There we go. Hey Ramona, hey Phoenix. How you doing? I like that, Jeff. Oh, alright. Ooh. Alright. Where should we go? We'll go Alice. Where's Alice?
Please don't hurry off.
So it turns out the size thing is a normal thing. They're just randomly turning big and small.
Did you forget something?
Alright, we'll do hair,
Oh, yes.
gifts and stuff.
Could I talk to you?
No. No. Teal one. Is that teal? Yeah, it's teal. How are you two enjoying the update? Oh. I'm disappointed Aladdin doesn't come up. Your eyes. Oh no. Oh, and what was the last thing she wanted?
Did you forget something?
Grilled. I don't know what that face means.
Did you forget something? Ooh. Oh, yes.
Cool, and then we'll just do a quest now. So it should level up. We just complete a quest naturally.
Hi, Olaf here. I'd love to talk to you.
Olaf really sounds way too excited to talk to us. Maybe we tune down his sound a little bit. Let's not get him too excited.
Hello.
I'm gonna speedrun it. Bit different if I'm doing it on the day, but over it.
A minute of your time?
How you doing? I'm doing alright. I'm like 5 a.m. for me. I just woke up. Annoying thing about my meds and ever since the surgery, I just randomly wake up all the time, and it's very, very frustrating. And so I could just be like having a nice quiet sleep, going like planning on sleeping in, and then going to bed a little bit late, and then I'll just wake up at like 4 a.m. and just can't sleep. It's extremely frustrating. Search anything that explains Alice's strange behavior. Alright. Alright. What? What the hell? She's in a teapot.
Forget something.
Alice is in a teapot, even though she's there. We've got a clone situation.
Do come see me again. Really?
Talk to the happy Alice about it. She feels very sad today. She's... Oh, what do I do? I love ice cream. Ice cream. Alright. Cook the following meals for Alice. Alright, is there a cooker in here? No. Alright. I don't have a cooker, so let's get one here. A stove. What stove should we... I do like the clay one. So this is the Alice in Wonderland section that I've kind of been doing offline, just building it out. It's coming along. Got these little things that make noise now. So the thing up in the star path, the flowers, actually make noise once in a while. Always know storybook battles always so laggy for me. Extremely annoying. Alright, let's make the... yeah. You had surgeries on the 3rd of the 12th and a 3rd of the 24th, and getting better, just can't do some things like sleeping long. Yeah, I get that. I just can't sleep very long anymore. It's very frustrating. I used to love sleeping. But now it's the machine wakes me up, or it's like there's some other problem waking me up.
Did you forget something?
It's good that you're getting better though, Phoenix, though. I know you go through the ringer a little bit of the whole thing.
Oh. Oh,
And that's the most you could hope for, right?
dear.
Like, at least it's, you know, makes your quality of life a little bit better. Inside Scrooge's store, alright. You had tumors and kidney stones at the same time. Damn! That's just an unfortunate combo. What causes kidney stones? I never really understood that. I know what they look like, but no one's ever really explained to me what actually causes it.
Hello. Bye-bye now.
Clean up the power, right? Check while I do this. Is any here? that? That's everything. Cool.
Ah, well, uh-huh. Oh,
That's Merlin. Alright. Oh, that's new. That would be new too.
uh-huh.
Alright, let's go to talk to Merlin. Where's Merlin? Energy drinks, Gatorade, soda, anything that's not natural sugars will cause them. Oh, really? I drink a lot of energy drinks. Probably I shouldn't do that.
I can see into the future, so I know you should come talk to me.
Because it's always, yeah, Storybook Valve for some reason for me. Always so laggy.
I do. Well.
Really frustrating. Really ruins my enjoyment of the area. Gather blue flowers for sad Alice. I wonder if I could just pick them up. Alright, let me just go. Plaza. We'll just pick up a stack. Does that count? Blue, red, and yellow. Let's go blue. Yeah, it does count, so I'll just pick them up. Blue, yellow. What? Oh, those are green leading. Is it orange like? No, orange don't count. Alright. So I got the blue. Red. Red there. Cool. And now yellow. Oh, there's a yellow. Alright. Let's go back to Alice's house. Alright, so we have to listen to them. Oh.
Ah.
Hmm.
Oh.
I do like the characters interacting with each other. Like the characters you would never expect to interact with each other.
You're here. Thank goodness. Goodbye.
You just have to listen to this conversation take place. I haven't started a new quest yet. I've been trying to finish as much Star Path as I can because it's a nice Star Path and I want to get all the items, including the bonus. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. I've been doing both. Just grinding away. I mean, at the end of the day, Star Path is around what for a good 60 days, so there's no rush. I just want to get all the quests done, so I'm ready for the Cheshire Cat. when it happens. Just in case there's something like there's a quest line like you have to get to Alice to like level 10 before the Cheshire Cat unlocks or something like that. I just want to eliminate that being an issue. So I just want to grind through it as quickly as I can. I can't sit on any seats. I've got that pot, that teapot there. And this one. Ooh, that one. But bigger. Alright, bring flowers to sad Alice. Alright.
Goodbye. Oh, I mean hello. Huh. I do hope we can speak again soon. I wonder.
Ugh.
How awful.
So once we get Alice, we'll finish Alice's friendship quest. Probably go back to Star Path stuff. I've done most of it. I've done a lot of Star Path. It's just really early in the morning, so I'm not really reading everything out. Alright, cool.
How do you do? Oh.
There we go.
Hello.
Cool.
Goodbye.
Just make sure she follows us. Cool. Alright, so we will do some of the Star Path stuff. Alright. Over to... yeah. We'll get out of Go Breath Out because it is struggling. Alright. Are we at? Where's Maui? Maui. Oh, man. Oh, he's there. Alright. Okay, where is...
Curiouser and curiouser.
yeah, alright. Didn't make sure she follows me. I don't like the fact that they're putting fires now in the Forgotten Lands again. I get that, you know, respawns are good, but it's just I hate the respawns. I don't understand why people want the respawns.
Hey!
I just wish there was a way to turn it off. With the king of the jungle. Give. Oh, alright. Favorite gifts, yeah. I knew there was something for her. Alright, let's just make some pots for you. What? Eggplant and what? Eggplant and bell pepper. Alright.
Goodbye.
Bell pepper. Then eggplant. Cool.
Hi. Ah, woohoo! Oh.
Cool. Sweet. And here is, yeah, pulse focus.
Hi.
Whoa!
Cool, that's done. So I need something. I need 2 gifts for Buzz Lightyear. Just tick off the boutique one while we're here. Just because it resets about 5 PM my time.
This is true.
Versus, goddammit. Just make sure I did it. Where'd she go? Oh, there.
Ah. This is
There you go.
truly the
I'm also
perfect
disappointed that they added the fires to Forgotten Lands. It's not like we need a lot of glass for things. Yeah, exactly. Unless my best theory for it is that they are developing a way to turn that off, and they kind of just need to make sure everything is spawning right before they do it. That's my best hope for that. Is that they're turning it on, just or fixing it up, fixing that respawn up before they implement a way to turn it off. Because it is a complaint that a lot of people have, and I think it's a bit silly. Like sometimes you just don't want it anymore. You don't need it. Let's go to where have I got them? I think I got them here.
Hey there!
Hi, love. How's it going? I reckon. I think the Cheshire Cat. I think it might be the Cheshire Cat playing tricks. Well, it's not a very good trick because we don't know it's him. Cheshire should normally lets it know it's you. That is him, sorry. Hi, I'm doing okay. How are you? I'm doing alright. I'm a bit tired, but I think it's just because I woke up. I woke up early and I couldn't sleep, which is annoying. Like, I'm tired, but I can't sleep.
Hey, good morning, partner.
There we go. Alright, let me see here. Which one can I do now? Alright, we'll do the Nightthorn one. That one is a relatively easy one to knock off. I have to figure out where the thorns are though. Damn, how you get it? Yeah, I just can't sleep. This is an annoying thing after my surgery with the machine and me. Sometimes the machine is just very loud and I just can't sleep. Very annoying. You never know. I doubt it, Reagan. I doubt it. He's a bit of a narcissist. He was just like he needs everyone to know he did it. So it's my gut feeling. Where is it? I'm trying to find this damn night thorns. You really are a wonderful friend. No. If a friend send me a letter, then they're not really my friend.
This place really shows that everyone is special in their own way.
Cool. 8. Cook a perfect appetizer. Alright, well, we've got a cooker here. Oh, where do we got a cooker here? Alright. Does that count? No. Alright. What would be an appetizer? Alright, we'll go there. And we'll cook 10 of them. Cool. Well, while that does the work for us, what else can we do? Well, spending time, so we're taking that off. Purple gems. Or we could do raw tasks. But purple gems seems like harder one to get. Have you finished the story for Alice? No, I've got her on level 9 at the moment. Yeah, she's level 9. We just did the second bit of her story when she was like really sad and small. So while we're doing the star path, we'll level her up and just let that organically tick over. That way I can do the star path at the same time. I've decided because the next update is going to be... It's going to be a two-fight, right? It's going to be most likely Peter Pan, as everyone suspects, and also the second part of the Storybook Valley expansion. So I felt underprepared coming into this update, even though I managed to smash it all out pretty quickly. I want to be prepared for the next one, because the next one's going to be a little bit more beefier. So what we're going to do is, well, 1 week on, 1 week off. So 1 week we're going to just do normal fuck around stuff. And then the week after we will do grinding stuff. So that's just going to be like my spreadsheet and everything. And it will just be off and on until the update. And hopefully we won't come into it underprepared again. Because I felt like I was slightly underprepared. That's going to be my crazy for the next, what? How long does the Star Path go on for? 46 days. Where do I get purple gems from? So Frosted Heights, Forgotten Lands. I think that's the only way you can get purple gems. Does shiny Alexanderite count as purple? Alright, let's find out. Let's find out if it counts. Oasis. Let's find out if Xanderite counts as a purple gem. To remind me about your spreadsheet, you're keeping track of what you have in storage, so making sure you grind this stuff. Yes, that's correct. So, I'll bring it up. Hold up. As nerdy as it is. Give me 2 6. I'm gonna bring it up. This is where I need a Steam Deck so I can just push a button and switch over the screens, but this one? Yeah, cool. Alright, we'll make this a tad bigger. Alright, there we go. This is my spreadsheet. Actually, you can't really see it. Hold up. If I'll switch it back. It only takes up half of it, so alright. There we go. So this is my handy dandy spreadsheet. So how the math works is so if I go find something, hold on. Switch back over to yeah. I'll do Dream Mango because I actually just finished off Dream Mango. Always takes longer. Alright, so if I go over to Dream Mango, and then I look how much I got in Dream Mangoes. So normally it would be like if it's 0, right? 0 0. And so it will tell me how many I need. So I need 2,400 to basically have a full chest. So I note down how many stacks of Dream Mangoes I got. So in this case, I got 47. And so what the math does is that it will go whatever's in that cell times 50, because that's how much is on a stack. And then extra is how many I've got left over. So I got 21. There you go. So I only need 29 more to be completed with a full chest. So that counts as being completed, so it changes the color to green. And if I filter, these are all the greens that I've got. So if I've got underneath one stack, just one stack, it will turn green. And so all I need to do is filter this by red, and so these are all the ones I need, and I can work towards. And I got the same with raw materials, so it will multiply it by. But raw materials, I have to multiply it by 99, not 50, because one stack of food is normally 50, and one stack of raw materials is 99. And so that's how I do my spreadsheet. I'm just keeping track of everything I've got. So the idea is to be fully ready to go for the update. So there's nothing that I'm missing, so I can't smash it out. So that's what I've been working on. I know it's crazy, but it's Dave crazy, so it's how I want to do it. And it's not Treasure Island done, so nothing Treasure Island influenced. And that's the crazy of me. Alright, now let's find out if Alexandrite counts as a purple gem. No. Oh. It can you previously put that link in the Discord and I'm going to open it if that's okay. It's fine. Actually, no, let me check this Alexandrite theory and then I can post it. I can make a blank template for you as well if you want. Oh yeah, it does count as a purple gem. Would you look at that? Alright, so Alexandrite counts as one of the purple gems. And it's in the waste as well. It's the waste here, alright. That's good to know. Because I don't like going to the Forgotten... Forgotten Realms, was it? The Forgotten Lands, because it normally drops... Oh, there's some level 10. Alright, we'll have to do her final quest. The normally, I'm trying to say, it normally drops like a diamond all the time, and the drop for the purple gem is a lot less. But yeah, I'll post the link to the spreadsheet in chat. I don't think you should have the ability to edit it, so but I think you'll be able to make your own copy. I put it in the Dreamlight Valley chat. It's in the Discord. I don't like put it in the chat here, just in case. Just in case I'm wrong and someone ruins my spreadsheet. I trust people in Discord not to ruin my spreadsheet. I just get alright. Alright, let's smash through her final quest, eh? Alright, where's Remy? Ooh.
Could I talk to you? Hello? Ah, ha, ha. Oh.
Alright, cook the layers for the unbirthday cake. Alright. I need to cook it, don't I? Put that. Blueberry cake. Raspberry. But yeah, if anyone wants to help me out with that grind, you can also use the spreadsheet to figure that out. What I need.
Brilliant.
Alright, find some villagers that could help with that anyway. A fiery villager with knowledge of candles. A sweet tooth villager with the love of candles. Yeah, I thought so. It's going to be Mushu and Vanellope. Alright. Where are you, Mushu? This is not right.
In my words! I'm just kidding. You got a minute?
There we go. And Vanellope, alright.
Hey there, pal.
Just glitching out.
Woo. Thanks, pal.
Craft some unbirthday cake candles. Alright. Well, there should be a crafting table in every section, so craft. Hi, Yasmin, how are you? You're okay, how's it going? It's alright. It's alright. It's gonna be very mellow, slow dream for the special edition of Dave wakes up early and just has nothing else better to do but play this game and stream. Day. If Thrissa comes on and she arrives, or actually, because I got the money that she donated, so if she comes on, we will buy those moonstones as well, and more Star Wars stuff. So that's something to look forward to. I asked the following villagers for silly cake decorations. All right. It's so funny on Jedi stream yesterday. Alice looked high as fuck and falling around creepily. Well, she doesn't know do that for me. She just stares at me weirdly. She's a creepy one. She is, like, I get the creepy vibe from her. I don't know if that's intentional or not. I haven't watched Alice in Wonderland for a while. I don't know if she's creepy in that, but she does have a creepy vibe about her. See, look at that. Look at that. There's some, like, she's dead inside there. Like, look at that. There's something wrong with it. Goofy, what are you doing? Stop running away from me. God damn it, Goofy.
Good to see you. Yup.
She's always in your house, even when I'm not hanging out with her. Well, I guess every valley needed a creep. And now Alice is that creep. Fills the void. Pumbaa, where's Pumbaa?
I'd really like to talk to you.
I do like it the fact that it uses all the characters, like more characters. What am I trying to say? I do like it when quests use characters you have to unlock. Just feels like, you know, you've earned it
Thanks for
a
stopping
little bit more.
by.
Go back to Alice's house. House facility decorations. Alright. There we go. Go to Alice. Alright. Alice, come here. Thank you. I don't think she's actually using her feet now. Yeah, she's not using her feet. She's a demon. Oh no, she's a demon. Look at that. Oh, she's so weird. I like how you guys talk about how creepy she is, and then now she's being a creep. Do you want to see the clip? All right. It's got to be really loud, so mute it. Wow, that is freaky. Yeah, she's doing the same thing. That is so weird. She's doing exactly the same thing. And I got R2D2 follow me at the same time as well. And exactly the same thing is happening to me. Except for like, oh, she's got a she had like her hands kind of like that instead of like that. That is so funny that you mentioned that, and now she's doing exact. Maybe it's you, Yasmin. Maybe you're the reason she creeps out. I'm just saying, there's now some evidence. Did you see the second clip? Oh, I haven't seen the second clip. Yeah. I ain't got the audio on. I'm just to watch it because obviously you would hear the audio too, and I don't want to blast everyone's ears off. Yeah, it's pretty much the same things happening. It is creepy, isn't it? Oh well. Pick up each layer at the table. All right, do that. All right. There you go. Some icing on the birthday cake from the supplies on the table. All right. Your chat wasn't working, so I had to update the Twitch app. I wanted to say thank you for sharing your spreadsheet. Oh, no worries. If you ever need it, just post it in the Discord. I can make it a default, like a blank one for you. But all you have to do is just take that spreadsheet and just delete all my values from it. Alright, and these. Cool. Finally, add non-edible toppers. Weirdly, you had to specify that non-edible. And the supplies. Okay. Alright. Cool. Finish off. Alright. There we go.
Curious. Goodness.
Oh no, that laugh. What just happened? Dave's unbirthday cake is gone. The Cheshire Cat has taken it, hasn't it? Cheshire Cat ransom note. Alright. I'm thinking you have to level her up to get the cat. And that was my gut feeling. That's why I wanted to zoom through it as quickly as I could.
How silly. I'm listening.
Ask Wally about that riddle. Alright. I don't need Alice following me anymore as well. But that's a positive. Where is Wally? Where's Wally? Plant and tend to the seed that Wally gave you. Alright, we're going to make sure we're using the potion here so we can speed things up. Gee, we'll just quickly go here. Now, I don't know. Now, the problem is the Dreamlight Valley devs have clued up on some of the tricks people use, so this may not work. The game may force us to needing to wait some time, but we'll give it a go. Alright. Real laggy, which is annoying. Let's go over to Peaceful. Alright, so let's get a growth potion. And let's make sure. I mean, or they could not. It could be just the fact of, like, it grows really quickly anyway without the potion, but I'm not taking any chances. I don't want to wait, like, 2 days for it to grow. Because I'm impatient. It works. I did it. Alright, sweet. We'll just use one of those. Cool. So we'll do it here then. Oh. There you go. Didn't want to take any chances. Bring the purple cactus flower to the Cheshire Cat in the Dream Castle. Right. I've decided I'm going to have a Star Wars section as well. So we're going to have to build that out. There he is.
Back so soon?
Apparently Jim Cummings is the voice of him. And for those that don't know who Jim Cummings is, hold up. I'll just... do I have a... he voices what famous voices does he do? He does the voice of Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Montgomery Jack, Duckweed Duck. He's the voice of Duckweed Duck. I think they're gonna bring in Winnie the Pooh. My gut, this kind of feels like they keep on hinting that they're gonna bring in Winnie the Pooh.
I do so love.
Yeah, she's still being creepy. Play some of the game in the belly where everyone can appreciate it. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I blaze through Alice's quests. Just in case that's a barrier to getting the Cheshire Cat. Where I'll put it here, right? Alright, we'll do the stupid picture. I don't know why Eve is there, but alright. Alright.
Time to sleep. See ya. Ah.
They really need like masculine and feminine kind of styles when it comes to the last reward. Always just a dress, and I'm like, I don't want to wear that. That's pretty cool. So I'm guessing you now just get that. Alright. Alright, we're gonna put that in the Alice section later on. Alright, well that's all Alice, all the quests done for the update for now. I think we'll just have to go back to grinding. Star Path. I'm just glad I got all the quests done already, so ticked off. Ooh. Alright, what now? Got another boutique one. So that's time locked, time locked, time locked, time locked. So these aren't the ones time locked. So let's do the purple gem one. When did you say the next update was? I think in summer. Well, it says the Star Path what is going to go on to 46 days. So we're saying about 6 weeks from now. I think that's the approximation of it. Dave, I should apologize. Just yeah, whatever. So yeah, it's about 6 weeks. Well, I need a mining buddy. Where's my mining buddy? I don't know. I can't remember who's my mining buddy. I know Mickey is a mining buddy, so we'll grab him. But we also, in this update, we actually have a few things. So we've got the parks event, so that's going to start occurring, which will be interesting to see. And it looks like there's going to be new additions to the park, so that's exciting to have. And then we've got the Cheshire Cat that sounds like it should take about 2 weeks. What did someone posted? I think it was Sheldon actually posted something that about when it's going to be. I think Sheldon got some inside knowledge. I'm just trying to find what their comment on my YouTube channel. Oh no. What did they say? Looks like it'll be around about 2 weeks of waiting. So if you did it straight away on the 30th of April, he'll be cooking up some trouble, and on May the 7th, he'll be cooking up something fishy. So it looks like there is a week gap between the events, and after those days, it seems the time lock will be removed to whoever finds him afterwards. Okay, so it is time locked for 2 weeks. So at least, so we've got that. So at least we've got round about 2 weeks of something new happening. But that's assuming Sheldon was telling the truth. But it's a weirdly specific thing to mention if it was a lie. So what it says this in the 30th? Was it the 30th? Yeah, 30th of April. So if we look at the calendar, that's exactly a week after the update, and then the following week is another one. Now, whether it's time locked just for the initial launch of the quest, or whether it's time locked, all the time, so every single time anyone wants to unlock it, it's always like a 2 week wait. I'm not sure. I do like the idea of a 2 week wait, though. I think there are some people on Reddit, and it's because it's Reddit, they're a little bit upset about the fact they have to wait, but I think they just need to get over it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like the devs, that's how the devs want the game to be played, let them design the game that way. There you go. Yeah. Luckily, the drop rate for these gems are actually pretty good. So, I don't know if it's even worth zigzagging back and forth. I think I'll just wait here. So, we've got the purple gems, we've got the royal tasks, and fishing in the frosted heights. And we can easily knock those out. And the other ones are time locked. Alice has been creepy again. Look at, she's not just staring at me. I can creep you out too, Alice. We're gonna push Alice just somewhere. Hold on. Where can I put her? Alright, hold on. I can't turn her, can I? Nah, no, she only can look this way. He really likes my item finding search thingy. He's in love with it. Respawn's taking ages. Probably taking the normal amount of time. I'm just impatient. Maybe I should just zigzag. I think maybe that's alright, we'll just do that. We'll just go to Frosted Heights and back. It just takes ages to load. I'm impatient. I need to dig out these when I see them. Getting any purples? Oh, there's one. Come on, now. Back to Oasis. There. I boost up. Get food in the right spot there. But Alice is just creepy all around, isn't she? Now she's looking at the bucket. Just make sure she's spawning in the right areas. Go on. Now let's go away. think actually we're going to make this section the Star Wars section. Kind of fits that Tatooine kind of vibe. Alright, so let's go over to... Don't think Frosted Hearts would have spawned yet, but I've forgotten. Just need 2 more. These 2 are going to be the hardest ones to get, aren't they? It's always the way. Damn it. Diamond. I noticed they give you the coins for the memories now. They give you 500. And I'm not entirely sure if that's new. But at least it feels like it feels like it's more than it used to. Normally when you get coins for a memory it was like 23 or some weird number of how many coins you get. But now it's a flat rate of 500. And I feel like that's more. I don't know if that's a recent change or that's in my head. Blue chest. Data rate. Oh yeah, these last 2 are being a big pain. like over here. There we go. That's one. Yeah, the spawn right down to the aisle. Just so much better for gems. There we go. This should be the last one. Yeah. Oh, big one. There we go. Sweet. Take that off. Tina's one. Alright, let's do the meals and Tina's before o'clock. Alright, so got 3 here we can easily smash out. Alright. Hearty salad. Quickly do it before my memory fades. Or full. Last one. Last one is Aurora's cake. Oh, damn it. Out of room. All right.
Hi.
Get rid of some of this junk too. And Aurora's cake. At least now you can, like, with the money thing, it actually shows you how much you're actually earning when you're doing all this. This is refreshing. I didn't realize it changes. Not like a flat rate. Changes depending on the meal. Oh, dump the gems on. Which one should we work on now? Do that one. She'll get rid of those flowers, eh? Save all of it. Alright, and then jump over to storybook. Just to dump off a whole bunch of stuff. Oh. Stack of those. Stack of those. Kaleidoscope. What do I need the kaleidoscope for? Oh, we can do the key thing. I figured out what the key thing is. We should do the key thing, Dave. So basically what you do is you put the key in the lock in a particular sequence and eventually unlocks the gate that's at the end of Alice in Wonderland's realm. So we can do the key thing. I just have to remember what point are we up to. I saw it on a YouTube video. Damn it, didn't want. Cool. Right. Alright, let's do this, we'll do the key thing. So I'm pretty sure the key that I'm up to, peculiar key, is after this one. I think once you put the key in that lock, yeah, that unlocks that one. So if I go over here, I think the first one, oh no, it's right at the beginning. Alright, should we go back here? Trying to find the mushroom that's like here, because I need to get to the beginning of that realm, that section. Actually, no, yeah, I could just go down here, can't I? I think it's right at the beginning here. Yeah. There you go. Now I've got the curious key. Find the next one on the sequence. I can't remember where the next one is. I feel like it will be fairly obvious. No, yeah. Oh, there's a key. Alright. What is this? Nope. I missed one. Hey, Sheldon. I'm doing alright. How about yourself? Where is So, I was just mentioning your comment that you put about the Cheshire Cat being time locked for like a week or two, like 2 weeks. So, the next one is it unlocks next week and then the week after. How did you find out that information? I was just curious. Hmm. What does the curious key go? Did you get the one at the start of the maze behind the big tree? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did that one. That was the last one I did. So now I've got the curious key. So I'm trying to find the next one after that one. I'm trying to find it. God damn it. The official update patch notes, so it says at the bottom. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, because they must have updated with the full complete patch notes this time. Be interested to go through that. I should really go through that. If there's anything on there that tickles my fancy. Oh. This one over here isn't the one. So that's not the one I need. I need one. One I'm missing. Because I know there's one right at the end. Yeah. I think this is the last one. So I'm missing one. Wish I could have you. This took me a while. Yeah, I'm just missing one after the one. Oh, there's a green chest there. Just noticed. Did you get the Queen's Tower though? Mellabag. The Queen's Tower is probably like the best thing you can get from this realm. Where am I missing? I'm gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Because I'm definitely missing it somewhere. Alright, I'm gonna have to look it up. It's annoying. Alright, where do you go? Ah, okay. So let's go back. We have to double back a little bit. I did. It was in my Scrooge's store. Really? Scrooge's store? I found it in a chest in Alice in Wonderland. So here it is. Ah, okay. That's how I missed it. Because I went straight through here instead of turning it. Alright. Cool. Alright, sweet. Uncanny key done. And I think I know where the rest of them are. Actually, we'll just double check this. Where is it? Yeah, it is that one. Alright, so one I thought. That's the Queen's Tower. It's really cool. You got them on the same day both ways. Oh. Well, I guess, I don't know if that's lucky or unlucky. Because you would have got it anyway. But it took up a Scrooge spot. Alright. Cool. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the last one. The update's pretty good. They've definitely put a lot of effort into the realm, which is cool. I love this. Love that. I'm hoping we can get this. Like, this as a decor item of these guards just, like, doing that. I've already got the, this decor, the red one. That's unlucky, that's me. Oh. Alright, cool. There we go. And then this should be the last one. Go. And it gives you teacups. There we go. Done. Done burger. Now we can go back to boring grinding. So let's go to... Ooh. Get out of here. Can't wait to get those. Have you not got the teacups yet? Oh, do you mean the cards? Yeah. Yeah, the card decors are pretty good. Oh, I also want this bird. That would be pretty cool. These flowers are pretty good as well. I've got that one. Hopefully we can get this big one as well. I think this adds a little bit of life to it. A little bit, and no. Does he track? Oh, he follows us, I think. Does he follow us? I can't tell if he follows us or not. I think his eyes follows us. Yeah, his eyes, I think. I don't know, maybe, I can't tell. I can't tell. I noticed the doors are nearly full though. This is the last one. Before that, they'll have to start. Oh no, I guess they could put them in these spare ones there. But they're reaching... Oh, they have to open up the sides soon. Oh, who would have thought all these would be filled up? Thought it was going to be a while before they would get to that point, but they're starting to get there. Oh yeah, it really is starting to fill up. You can get the big one star path, I think. Really? Hold on. Oh yeah, you can. There you go. The giant daffodil. You're right. Do it right now. There you go. I got it right now. There you go. Oh, he waved at me. Whoa, it's a lot more animated. Can try it again. Huh. Right. I like that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. I do like that. But imagine if you had a row of them, right? I think the next game, next update would be huge, prepping for the game's future. Yeah, I'm hoping so as well. It'd be interesting to see what the multiplayer component, if they actually add one, but it does feel like they're doing a few more unexpected things, and we're starting to see the fruits of that labor. So it'd be cool to see what the next phase is. I think yeah, the this next part two of the expansion, I think is, I mean, it's the last major update they're gonna have until possibly the next expansion, if they come up with another expansion. We're all assuming that they will because that's the trend so far. So it'll be interesting to see whether they continue doing that. Music is a bit loud. Star Pass complete, bar bonus rewards. Didn't even try that, it was really easy. Yeah, it was, I am finding it a little bit easy. Pretty much the only thing that's slowed me down is just the soft lock stuff. And I think that's more of a time zone thing, because when the update comes out, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. So a lot of people only need to wait like an hour or two before the day ticks over, and then they can complete some of the time lock stuff, but I can't. So I get to a point where I just can't make any progress. God, that music is really loud and it's really bugging me. I don't know how to turn it off. Sound effects? I thought it was music, but it's not music. It must be sound effects. I don't really like turning the sound effect off though. Alright, we'll turn it off for now. The little flower laugh when you approach. Really cute. How the player. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Now that's loud. God. Try that. Voice off. I'm gonna stop the music from playing so loud. God damn it. Alright. I'll turn off all sound. There we go. Only way it's gonna do it. There you go. Turning off all sound worked. Very quiet game. We'll turn it back on once we've finished fishing. Oh. Should get a fishing buddy actually. Good goof. Yeah, I think it's gonna. Those flowers are really gonna animate the Alice in Wonderland section. So I'm looking forward to decorating that a little bit. I want to start getting into having my sections a little bit more decorated and fleshed out. I've kind of been a little bit slack with it. So yeah, we're definitely going to go. The second update is pretty much like a mini expansion release, so we need to treat it with the respect that it deserves. So then we just need to get fully stocked up, fully prepared for the update, and have a lot of the areas kind of like tidy and a bit cleaner. And start kind of molding the valley into what I want the valley to be its final design for the end of the expansion run. And make another video, because I didn't make another video at the end of every expansion. So that would be fun. There's a question: will we get Aurora as well? Because I mean, yes, we have seen her, but we haven't seen her model yet. So I don't actually know whether we're going to be getting Aurora or not. I should be putting them everywhere. I think that stuff, it's little items like that that really bring life to your creations into the valley when there's movement like that. I mean, unfortunately, the actual characters themselves, they don't do enough interacting with the environment. So having little things like that really make things interesting. And it's good to see that they're actually starting to introduce that kind of stuff. I'll be interested to see how the Cheshire Cat operates. It kind of sounds like you will find them in their home quite a lot, but I'm hoping they still move around and still do their own thing. But when they're resting at home, they're just sitting in the tree. And I think that would be cool if they did that. Because a lot of time when the characters are home, you can't even tell, but also kind of like aesthetically, it's just boring. How you already made me? Because that's what I do. That's why we play this so much. It's because we like talking about the game. Guten Morgen, Dave. That's German for good morning and greetings, chat. Well, good morning. Why are you speaking German though? You're from Auckland, New Zealand. That's not Germany speaking at all. Germany speaking? Not German. They don't speak German in Auckland. I know, I've been there several times. I have to go up there in the middle of next month. Stupid test. Go up there on a stupid medical test and then work out whether I'm dying or not. Apparently they're getting rather concerned about the direction I'm going in, so I'm hoping nothing. I'm hoping it's nothing serious. Chat with what was that? Chat with Belly's bow. Oh, the beast. All right. Where is beast? Beast. Yeah. You might. There you go. Alright, well that's done. The Tina one will tick over in about 5 minutes. I guess roll tasks is the only one we can do. I'm only up so early because I had to put the bins out. What, your parents are so your parents made you get up on a Saturday at 7 a.m. in the morning to put the rubbish out. Parents are goddamn slave drivers, mate. Or hoping nothing serious. I mean, at the end of the day, it is serious. I mean, it's always serious. It's critical heart failure. I'm basically always, from a technical point of view, always in a critical condition. And that's how they kind of phrase it. So whenever something goes wrong and I'm like, oh, I'm really worried about, not feeling so great today. And they're just like, yeah, it's because you're in critical heart failure, Dave. You're not supposed to, be okay. The fact that you're as okay as I am at the moment is surprising to them. I think that whenever I don't feel okay, they start to they don't get concerned. They're just like, all right, that's normal. Everyone else that's normally in your situation is experiencing this kind of thing. Which is really annoying and that dismissive, but I get it. Apparently I'm getting off pretty easy. Exactly, I've used them aside, and that's what the advantage is, yeah. Alright, which one? Alright. We'll track that. But hey, any moment they could give me a call and go, oi, we've got a heart for you. I think that's what I fear. I fear every morning when I wake up is like, is today going to be possibly the last day of my life? There's a good chance that the surgery will go normal, but it is also a heart transplant. It's not exactly a walk in the park, kind of risk-free kind of deal. That gets on my mind quite a lot. When I'll just have those moments where I just like, is today the last day of my life? Get all dramatic with it. Gotta go to Auckland, we got a heart. Well, I go to Auckland on a regular basis to get checked up on, because that's where they do all the heart transplants and lung transplants. is all up in Auckland, so whenever they need to monitor me every 6 weeks, so I have to go up there every 6 weeks and get checked out. Luckily, they've extended it to 3 months now because of how stable I've been. So normally people don't wait as long as I'd have. It's tiring having to go through that risk analysis every day. So this is why it's good for you to play. Yeah, exactly, exactly. I wish I could do that instead of work. I wish we lived in a society where people in my situation could just recover or be sick. So these little moments of me, I get to play a dumb little Disney game, helps. But yeah, that's the kind of mental gymnastics I go through my brain on a regular basis. Um, some days it's easier than others, and I'm able just to like be okay about it. But there are other days when I'm just like, shit, I don't want to do this. I don't want to go through this. I don't want to go through the surgery and all that shit again. It's not pleasant. It's not fun. It's not fun at all. And I think what makes it worse is seeing the stress and how upset everyone else around me gets about it. So I can't take that away from them. I can't stop that from happening. Alright, we'll go 10th real quick. I think that's what's the most annoying, but it's like I can't. If this goes wrong, I can't stop my partner being upset about it. I can't upset my parents being upset about it. There's nothing I can do to make the situation better. They will just have to go through a shitty time. There's literally nothing I can do to make it better. And with that mindset, I do regularly record videos and basically goodbye videos. There's also a video on my YouTube channel for you guys if the worst does happen. It's scheduled to come out. I change the time quite regularly, so it's like sometimes it's like 3 months away, sometimes it's like a couple of weeks away. I just keep on changing it, and it's basically just the one to say what's happened, because I'll suddenly just vanish, right? So I'll might post something on Discord, I might not, depending on what situation at the time, because I'll get the call and then 3 hours later I'll be under the knife. So I won't have a lot of time. There'll be a lot going on, but there is a YouTube video that if I don't stop it going out, it means the worst has happened. So it's basically a goodbye video. I've got that recorded, so I record that on a regular basis. I know it's not going to happen. It's just my way of cope. It's just my way of coping. I remember being so shocked what happened the day before you left. You look fine on stream, but I do remember saying you were tired and not feeling well. Yeah, I mean, I thought I was just got the flu or something. That's not going to happen. Convince you going out there. See, I'm a little bit more of a pessimist, which is probably gonna help me, like, be okay with it. Being a little bit pessimistic about it. Dig up a root vegetable with many eyes. Is that a flute root? Dig up a root vegetable with many eyes. Is that an onion? Is there onion in here? I don't think there's onion. I don't know which one it is. Is it an onion? What's a root vegetable with many eyes? Is that an onion? I don't think it's a potato. Is it a potato? Potato. Alright. Well, that's stupid. Where is potato? Where have I got potatoes? Forgotten Lands. All right. There's a flute root, the purple. Yeah, I thought it was flute root as well, but a lot of the star path normally doesn't include expansion stuff. All right, hold up. We'll just make sure we are tracking it. Hold up. Yeah, it is that one. Cool. Cool. Try to get all these. Cool. I do wish they include more expansion stuff, but I get why they don't. There should be like some kind of bonus on the star path for people that have the expansion. Like, people with the expansion get a few extra duties to complete that are expansion specific. Alright, we're gonna have to plant more potatoes. We'll have to plant some potatoes a bit. What's my now where's my potatoes? There we go. Potatoes, there we go. Alright, go plant some potatoes in my farm. Right. Plant. Plant them by hand, why not? Alright, so I only need 14 more. So it shouldn't take too long for this to grow. I will check the time. I think it's like 45 minutes or something. It takes for the potatoes to grow. Ingredients. 35 minutes, alright. 4 hours later, you're done planting. What level is Yalis? It's level 10. I've already done all the quests for it. They're all done for Alice. Okay. So while we wait for that to grow, we could do raw tasks. Coffee beans. Right. I actually know we'll track that. Decorations. Oh, nice. Mine's only on 9 in surprise, but nah, not really. It's a pretty straightforward quest. Oh, you get a table at the end of it. Um, that's something. You get a cool table at the end. Cool. And smash those two out. Time. Critter. Yeah, we should have. Alright, let's find a fox. There you go. Cool. Yeah, so you get a wicked item. So it's that something. Two. Cool. 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 That's done. So, do I have any? I have a gem. I can sell. You had a look at the door she gives you? No. Which door? Door. Yeah, the Allison one. Which door? I don't see any door. I go. Because it's indoor, it might be. One of her friendship rewards. Not seeing any door. I'm not seeing any door with anything that she's given me. Oh well, I don't really care about indoor stuff anyway, I guess. That's gonna be my cope for it. It's spending like half an hour trying to find it. It was dumb anyway, I didn't want it. Actually, I continue. Oh no, I'm still fishing. Damn it. I don't like not having the sound on. Oh, Alright, how about we go feed a sea turtle? Oh, I also kind of tidied this up a little bit. My fish farm market. There's a turtle. Talkative door not talkative door. Alright. Talkative doorknob door. That's what I'm trying to say. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Maybe I have to be inside, but it doesn't feel right, but we'll try it anyway. How about we just type door? Maybe. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's pretty cool. Talk to me. Oh, I like it. He moves, so that's pretty cool. Yeah. That's why I couldn't find it, because you have to click replace when you put your mouse over that, and then replace it, and you can put whatever, like that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I should start making these houses just like themed and stuff. Alice making indoors more fun. Yeah, I mean, I never deck out the indoor stuff, mainly because there's no reason to. I find it really boring because you don't get to see it all the time. You kind of like, once you build it, once you leave and just never come back. But I should really start doing it. I don't know. I'm not that interested in it. But if people were to come over and visit, and maybe go into the houses without me needing to go with them, then maybe I'll do it. But outside of that, I don't see any much of a reason to do it unless I'm bored. And I've got enough things on at the moment to do in the valley, so maybe one day if I ever get to that point where I'm a little bit bored, but I need to find a freaking turtle. There's creepy Alice again. Creepy Alice has been creepy.
For adults, the villagers here are quite nice to talk to.
Ooh.
Hey, look who's here. Me.
You used to rename all your floors to the IPs and place furniture in them. Now it's the same thing but with houses. Yeah, I did used to do that, but it reached a point I was never actually. It got too much. I might go. I mean, there's two ways I could do it. One, I could just have do it in my main house, and then every room is associated with an IP, or I could just make every house in their particular section if they've got an extra house. Like, what's a good example? Like Tangled here. Like, you know how Tangled's got their own, they've got, you know, this over here as an additional house, the duckling thing, and the castle. I could just build up their house to be it, so they have a kitchen and all that stuff. But one, that's a lot of work, and two, only I will get to enjoy it. So, I mean, maybe something to dive into if I ever get to the point where I'm satisfied with the outside. I think if the outside is kind of plateaued a little bit, I might do that. Yeah, Monsters Inc.'s got one as well. So, yeah, it's definitely a possibility, and especially if they open up that multiplayer component, I definitely would start building out those a little bit more so people, can. The whole idea is that I want, if people do come and visit, I want them to be able to see something that they wouldn't be able to see on their own valleys. Like, if they haven't unlocked everything and they just want to come over and just interact with an item that they don't usually get. Not usually get. I'm trying to say, God, I'm tired. They get to come over and interact with an item that they don't have. Another problem is that the interactivity of an item is a little bit limited when it comes to multiplayer, and that kind of sucks. I would love for people to be able to ride the Ferris wheel and some of the rides, because a lot of the rides are behind a premium option. And so it would be cool if people just come over and just like ride them for a bit. I hope they add it, but I think they're trying to protect people from in-game thieves. I mean, what's the harm in having a visitor to your valley like ride a machine or something like that? But I get why they I mean, to be honest with the chess, what they should do is introduce the ability to interact with items, but with the chess, you have to give it the ability to share it in multiplayer. So there's the way of toggling it on and off of whether that particular chest can be used or not, and it's by default it's always off. What, white gems? Wait, what's a white gem? A diamond? Diamond or white gem? Alright, let's go for all of them. Ice will be one as well, eh? It'll be diamond and shine, pure ice, I think. Diamond and pure ice. A locked chest toggle. So by default, I think it should be always locked. Every chest should be locked, and if you want, you actually have to physically unlock it. So that way, it's on you. It's on you if anything bad happens. Yeah, toggle everything that you don't want people using, basically. And maybe give a bit of a warning when you open your valley up, a little disclaimer saying, hey, if you open your valley right now, people can pick up the things and all that stuff. Make sure you have toggled whatever. It just feels like that's, and also you should be able to give the ability to toggle it after you open your valley up as well. It feels like that's the simplest solution, right? And I can't see how that is undoable. It feels like that's an easy option to implement. I mean, game development's hard, and I shouldn't really be giving my 2 cents on how easy it is, but that's my gut feeling. Game will take notes, yeah. Well, I'm sure multiplayer, based on how the uptake has been, is going to be a priority for them, because it was never multiplayer was never supposed to be a huge part of this game, right? But I think it has become a bigger part of the game as it's gone on. And if they want the game to last, if they want it to continue to thrive, they should give people the ability of going to people's valleys and going, I want that. I want this really cool thing that I saw in this person's valley. And then they'll go back to their own valley and try and get that thing, whether it's a premium thing, so they need more moonstones or whatever. But either way, it will push people to get stuff outside of the normal star path and characters and stuff. Well, people won't be able to play multiplayer at all if they ever visit a Treasure Island, as long as people don't multiplayer, their inventory won't be scanned. Well, I mean, if it's your own fault, like, okay, I get why people are upset about the whole ban thing, but did anyone going to a Treasure Island seriously think it wasn't exploiting the game? I'm sorry, like, if you go, all right, you can go to this treasure island and get whatever item you want without doing any effort whatsoever, and you turn around and go, oh, that's a completely legitimate, use of the game. It's fine. It's like, no, everyone knew it was. If you were going to a treasure island, it was cheating. Full stop. Everyone knew that. There was no secret to that. And I'm sorry, if you thought it wasn't cheating, or if you didn't know, then you're an idiot. I'm sorry. It was clearly cheating. I mean, I don't understand how people couldn't see that as cheating and didn't see that as cheating. You clearly are using an exploit of the game to get an advantage when this game is clearly designed for you not to just generate items or get items easily. And I struggle to be sympathetic for those people. But at the end of the day, I don't think Gameloft will ban anyone that has an item that came from a treasure island. So I do know some people came to my valley and dropped off items. I don't know where they got it from. I've got no way of proving where they got it from. But I made a point to never go to a treasure island myself. But Gameloft's not going to scan my system and go, all right, these chests were made from all these chests here are made from treasure island stuff. We're going to ban you. No. Someone came over to my valley and gave it to them. They're not going to ban me from that, for that. And I probably still have some marshmallows that were dropped off. From, I think Eyes Lurking dropped them off. I don't think they're going to scan it and go, this is, they basically will have to prove that the items that I got were from a treasure island, and if they were, I have no idea. I got plausible deniability on it. I've got no proof for that. I didn't get them myself, so. But I don't think they will either way. I think the only people that were really banning it, people that were just doing it in like an excessive degree. So I don't think anyone needs to worry about any of that. All right, we're gonna do this white now. A question is pure ice counted as a white gem? All right, we'll get Mickey back on board. Apparently, Ganloff said they track items sources. They don't track if you've been to an island. Ah, well, I don't see them ban. I honestly don't see them banning people for little offences. But I'm assuming they'll go after someone has the inventory 90% scanned over someone. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you did it to an excessive degree, yeah. Then I think they'll go after that. I don't think like if you got one item that came from a treasure island because someone came over and dropped it off, I think it'd be fine. And plus, yeah, even if you did get banned, I could just dispute it that way. I go, oh, I didn't know these items came from there. Someone came over to my island, dropped them off. I'm very glad I stuck to my principles on it then, in hindsight. Bleep bleep, this is your 7:30 alarm. Bleep bleep. Why are you bleep bleeping me? Why are you bleep bleeping me? But mostly with items you shouldn't have, as Antonio Isle and Story of a Vale, the player shouldn't have. True. 7:30. Yeah, I know it's 7:30. Why are you saying it's 7:30? Is something supposed to happen at 7:30? What's supposed to happen at 7:30, Mr. Tanker? Alright, look. We're gonna check if pure ice counts as white gem. Aye, there was. Aye, there was? Are you drunk? You're 15. You shouldn't be drinking. This probably explains why you're up so early. Okay, so pure ice. Oh, shiny. Alright, that's a shiny. Let's just make sure. But it looks like ice does not count as a white gem. Sadly. But we'll see whether just regular ice does. I thought there was a 7:30 alarm. No. But now you got me paranoid. It's 7:30. Wait, I remember. Have you changed over yet? Changed over what? Oh, my chords. Oh yeah, normally around this time I get a coffee and I take my meds, but that's just because it's a work day. I do that. It's at 7 o'clock. So at 7 o'clock, I normally change over my chords and get a coffee and take my meds. But it is the weekend. I should still take my meds though, technically. Alright, so pure ice, we have worked out, does not count as a white gem. So the only ones that would count as a white gem, it looks like, is going to be diamond. 7 I do appreciate it, and I will have to stick to that alarm, because I should be taking my meds at the right time. So I might go take my meds and get a coffee and do all that stuff. Wait, I forgot. It's Saturday. I shouldn't be streaming normally today. But I decided to accidentally wake up early and instead of lay in bed play with my phone, decided to actually stream. Alright, good. Does count. Does count. There we go. Diamond. Now, this is the only place we can get diamond from, so there's going to be a lot of waiting around for the respawning. But we can top off the potatoes, actually. Just farm them. It's going to be a slow grind as well, because the spawn rate isn't great. Or the drop rate, I should say, not spawn rate. Well, we'll wait when you take your meds. Well, yeah, how about I switch myself over, I'll go get myself a coffee while we wait for this to respawn, because there's nothing I can do until this respawns anyway. Alright, well, we'll take a break, everybody, and we'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, depending on how long the jug takes to warm, because it's cold. Alright, be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. There we go. I'm back. By the way, I don't actually know how long I'm going to be streaming for. I'm pretty much just going to go until I've had enough. You only took your 10 million years. It was 5 minutes. So dramatic, Statanko. What is your real name, Mr. Tango? I actually don't know. I've always been curious of what your actual name is. 10 minutes you left that. Okay. Alright, well. Who cares? Sorry, the kettle just took as long as it took to boil. I don't know what to tell you. It's a cold day. It's a cold morning. Alright, well that's done for now. Oh, it's overreacting. Yes, you're overreacting. Okay, so... Alright, well we'll finish off the potato one, right? Itch. Try to scratch it. Alright. Damn it, I can't edge my back. Give me a sec. God. That was annoying me. Alright, so... So we only need 14, right? Stop. Oh, stop, Dave. Alright, and then we'll plant them. Perfect. Alright. That's done. More royal tasks. God damn it. Alright. Go back to Forgotten Lands. Pretty much what we'll do is knock off a task and then come back here. So how about we do 5 of these and then we'll go back. That's gross. Alright.
Some people are worth melting for.
Who? Who's worth dying for? Cool. Alright. Start over here. Check that. I need to fix up a lot of my areas. This is one of the areas that definitely need a lot of work to do. I need a lot of work in this section. Alright, and that's done for now. Roll one's good. Whoa, what was that? Oh, thanks, Jack Canty? Ketty? Thanks, Jack. Appreciate the follow, buddy. I don't really get a lot of follows, so I do get excited when they happen. Cool.
Why, this place is a dream.
A lot for that one. I think the mining, like, bonus that you get is probably my favorite. It just feels, like, exciting. I don't know. It's my favorite one. Always takes me by surprise, too.
Over here.
Mickey's taking his time. Alright, what next? feed a rabbit. Feed a rabbit or fish? How about fish for a bit? Oh god, no, the noise is back. I'm turning off the volume for a bit. I don't know why that's like excessively louder than everything else. God damn it, come on. Oh, that's... Alright. So my inventory is getting a little bit full. So I'm gonna have to just dump a few. Man, the garbage truck's early today, usually here later after public holidays. Are you complaining that things are on time? I mean, if it was a long holiday, I would want to get my work over and done with. Alright, we'll dump the kaleidoscope there. For those. Stick in that too. Remember when I put it on there. Cool. Alright. I think that's enough time for things to respawn, so I'm going to do another run. Right, well, it's 8 AM and I'm hungry. I'm going to go. Might pop in again if you're streaming later. Alright, Mr. Tanker, thanks for popping along. I do appreciate it. It was a bit of an improv stream. I normally don't stream. I mean, I don't do anything interesting playing this game. I just like doing it. I would make so many more Dreamlight Valley videos if more people actually watched my videos and whether it was worth it doing. Because I really do like doing, like, when I did those 12-hour streams and chopping them up. I really actually did like when I created those. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and it's like I don't even know if they're even good or anything like that. I mean, to be honest, I like doing them. I don't know. I should just do them for myself. about halfway through the gym thing.
Okay, listen. Don't take on too much.
Alright, well, that's gonna have to respawn now, so we'll just switch back to pass. Limits. Alright. Decorations. I need to go feed a rabbit, eh? I need a carrot. Mickey's been leaving things all over the place.
Howdy.
Oop, oh, that one's... Alright. Where's a bunny rabbit? Jeez.
Oh!
Root beer. Oh. Sunbird. Find me a sunbird. I'm back, you're back. Yes, I am back. Trying to find a sunbird. Sunbird. Oh, there. Oh. Cool. Sweet. Alright, now do another run of these diamonds. We'll track these while we do it. So I only need 4 more. All luck. All based off luck. There's one there. I always forget that one behind there. Go away. You're currently decorating your Forgotten Lands in Sunlit. I need to. I think that's what this update's really going to be about. Is like just tidying up all my areas and fixing everything back up again. Because I think things have got a little bit out of control. So yeah, you're doing something I'm gonna have to start doing shortly. Add 3 decorations. Alright, let's blaze out another 5. We'll go fish and sunlight. Like, yeah, I'm gonna be doing a huge consolidation kind of project. Kind of getting rid of kind of resetting things and getting things back to a more organized thing. Because it's really disorganized at the moment. Because I really don't know what I'm going to do, but I think I'm starting to get in my head what I'm going to do. Oh god. Sorry, it's going to be that extremely loud music again. I think you should add opals to your farming rotation. I might do that. I might. We'll see how it goes. So we're going to do 1 week of us just grinding out. Oh no, designing and kind of just playing the game, and then week on of just grinding out, which opals will go into that equation. So it's pretty much going to be like storage design, or gameplay, whatever comes of it. So that's going to be a little bit of the rotation going forward. So next week will be just playing the game. So a little bit of design, and then we can start going into the grinding. Because I feel like I was a little bit caught out of this last update. I didn't have enough stuff. I think I got lucky just because the update didn't require a lot, but I think the second part of Storybook Vale is going to require a lot of the Storybook Vale stuff, which I don't have a lot of right now. It feels like I'm cleansing. I removed a mushroom that's behind Scott's house for 2 years. Yeah, I think that's one of the frustrations I have is like I know if I go around cleaning everything up, it's just going to respawn, and it's going to ruin whatever I design. So it's really frustrating that you kind of waste your time doing that. Yeah, you're right. We're going to need to start grinding more Storybook Vale. The problem is that land is so damn it's big, and also it's very laggy for me. I don't know whether it's laggy for anyone else, but it seems to stutter quite a lot for me. At least when I'm streaming. I can't remember if I notice it too much off stream, but I do notice it struggles a little bit. We should just. Oh, yeah, we are tracking that. All right, one more. That's not toe. But yeah, I think that's going to be the key. Is we're going to have to be grinding out a lot of Storybook Vale stuff. Because we don't know what's going to be required, and I think that's the tricky bit. I mean, obviously, like Storybook Magic or whatever they call it, I can't remember what it's called. That there isn't a lot of use for it, and I've got a feeling that's going to change because there are so many ways to get Storybook Vale Magic stuff, but not a lot of uses for it, and it feels like they plan for more uses for it, but we just haven't seen that yet. I play Storybook Vale in low quality settings. It feels like you can actually see some stuff. I don't like turning down the settings just for that, because I like how pretty the game is, so I struggle with that. I did it during the egg hunt. I did turn down the settings a bit. Alright, well that's done now. And the next one is memories, which is an easy one to crack. So we'll do another run. Yeah, we'll do another one of the white gems. And then we'll go to my farming island and crack open 5 memories. Actually, we can turn on music. So yeah, I think this is gonna. It's actually I'm a little bit excited for the next update. I wasn't excited for this update, but I am thoroughly impressed with the update. I think the realm definitely they put a lot of effort into that realm. They put a lot of effort into just that experience and playing through that realm. So definitely an A plus and beyond my expectations there. But I'm intrigued about the next expansion. So I want to not expansion, sorry, the next update. I we need to be ready because we're going to be hit from two angles, right? We're going to be hit with the free update, which is the Peter Pan update, which everyone has got high expectations for because it's the Skull Island one, and then we've got the storybook battle stuff. So I actually will take the day off work to do the 12-hour stream for that one because that's going to be a big one. So it's going to be a lot of fun. Ooh, there we go. So that's 8. Sweet. I only got 2 more to go. So it's a little bit away. I mean, for we know, I could get the call before that happens. Statistically, it's supposed to happen any day now. So I don't want to make any promises that I won't be able to keep. But do we know who's behind the current last store? No, to be honest, I don't even think they do. I think they just make it. They just kind of fill it as they fill in the game. So I don't think they even have a plan for who's behind what door. It's just whatever's ready. As long as you're up to 12 stream, I think I will be. I mean, if I take the day off, it's like working, but an extra couple of hours. And I mean that in the nicest, as in like my energy levels. So what I probably will do is I'll do the 12-hour stream, but have a lunch break in the middle of it. Like I used to do before I got sick. Is when I did the 12-hour stream, I had like a 30-minute break in the middle. So I want to do that again. I think I also want to do that for myself to prove that I can do it. And that like I can get back to that. But on the bright side, once I get my transplant, I'll have 6 months of me off work. So you hope it's Cinderella? Well, I mean, we should be actually. That's actually another good point. The roadmap finishes with the next update. Typically, we get a new roadmap before the last one finishes. So we could be getting a new roadmap during this update cycle. So that was actually will be quite interesting. All right, let's open up those gems. Oh, the memories. So that's worth noting as well. We are actually overdue. Well, we should be due to get a new roadmap to know what's going to happen on the butt half of this year. So that's exciting. Because that should lead us to... the roadmap that they release should lead us to their plans for the end of the year. Because so far, we've gotten 2 expansions a year. No, we've got 2 expansions over the last 2 years. Whether they were going to continue that pattern or not, we don't know. We're all kind of assuming they will, but there's no guarantee it. Unless they put Peter Pan in sync. Well, you know what was interesting? We got a lot of fairy stuff this time. And now the fairies actually have its own category in the furniture menu. So if you go here, you can see it's actually got a new... It's got the furniture... yeah, Disney Fairies. It's got its own section here. So it could do. My niece wanted a whole bunch of fairy stuff downloaded, so I had to download all the Tinkerbell movies. So now on my Plex I have all the Tinkerbell stuff. So I hope you're all happy. All right, one more. There we go. Give a curious villager the... Who's the curious villager? Who's the curious villager? We have a booklet, so I'm guessing that's Belle. Belle's the book-loving one. Who's the curious villager? No. Oh, I didn't even. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Yeah, and they added a lot of fairy stuff with the star path. Now, that makes me think actually that it's less likely we'll get Tinkerbell with the next update if they're adding so much fairy stuff now. Because why would they be releasing all that stuff now? Why wouldn't, they should be just waiting till the next update to release all the fairy stuff. So it makes me think that we're more likely to get Peter Pan rather than Tinkerbell. Because, why because I mean that they there's one thing that Dreamlight Valley devs do really well, and that's balance. They don't try and flood the game with too much of one thing over and over and over again. They kind of spread things out a little bit and kind of balance it a little bit. So you never see them just like flood. I don't think they will flood it with like fairy stuff. They've introduced some. The Tinkle lore is cute, Dave. How they change the seasons, animation gets better as it goes on, as well. If you do so, I'm not going to be watching it. No. I think I would only watch it if I had a kid that I had to watch it with. And that's only because I have a kid to watch it with, that I have to watch it with rather than I want to. There's no way I'm going to be watching Tinkerbell. Not really my thing. I mean, I know we joke about how I hate Tinkerbell. I don't like Tinkerbell. I don't hate her. I don't like her. There's nothing wrong with Tinkerbell. Just not my thing. So don't try and force it. I'm a gargoyles guy. I want gargoyles in the game. How come you guys never talk about gargoyles? Where's Belle? Where are you, Belle? Alright, I'm guessing that's the book-loving one. Vegetarian pizza and carp salad. Alright. Where? I know she's. I can't remember where. I think it's Statue Shadow. Have we got two story characters at the same time as the character expansion releases? We got Olaf and Stitch at the same time. I don't know. Would you count them? That's funny because I've only ever seen it because I had to watch it with my young cousin at the time. Sure. That's what you tell everybody. Oh, it's a carp. Crap salad. That would be a horrible salad. Now what was the other thing? Vegetarian pizza. And let's just double check that it is indeed her that I'm doing the book-loving one. Because I'm pretty sure she's the book-loving one. See, all this area I need to just tidy up a bit.
Good morning. Uh-huh. I suppose.
Yeah, it is, yeah. Cool. Yeah, a lot of I'm heading to the point where there's only so much I can do now. I'll give a black one. Lily, I'll go get it. Because then you're totally correct. They would give us only Peter Pan because they're giving us Aurora and Millicent together. Yeah, I'm suspecting so. I mean, when we got the last part of Eternity Isle, we only got Jack Skeleton. If memory serves me right. So it feels like there's something there. Like they would only do one. I mean, it would make sense. You want to ease the pressure on the devs, but is it actually a good idea also to drop as much content as they can at that point, because you're going to get people coming back to the game to explore the storybook Vale content, and then you're going to get the people that don't have the expansion exploring that content. So you're actually going to get a massive boost to player numbers, especially on Twitch. And Twitch is typically nowadays the gauge of whether how the health of the game is going. So if they drop like a ton of content on both the free side of it and the expansion side of it, then just get a horde of players coming back to the game. They'll get a mass boost in numbers and a good PR, and they'll make a lot of bank on it as well. Especially people wanting to buy the expansion now that they're seeing it. Especially, we'll be seeing Aurora's model, so Aurora will be all over, and Maleficent. The fact that we haven't seen Aurora's model yet makes me wonder whether we're actually going to get Aurora. Everyone's assuming we are. So I want to also just state that out loud. They've never stated that we're getting Aurora. She's just hinted at. It would be a bit silly for them not to do it. Admittedly. Perfect Berserk. Alright, we'll go over, because I use the machine over here. What if Tink is time? I think time gating stuff is a good thing, and I don't really get the discourse about the opposite. Because I get how people don't have time to play the game and all that fun stuff, but at the end of the day, that's part of what the game is about. The game is about you be able to pick it up, put it down, casually play the game. There isn't any pressure to unlock stuff. That's the whole idea. So if you have time gated stuff, you play what you want, you play as much as you can, and then just come back to the game, and you're not going to miss out anything if you can't play the game tomorrow or anything like that. So I do hope they introduce more time gated stuff. I don't know whether they'll time gate Tank, because I think the risk of time gating something that people really want is they might get put off the game if they've just picked up. If they see Tinkerbell, right? So let's say I haven't played the game before, and I'm really into Tinkerbell, hypothetically. Hypothetically. I want to stress this is a hypothetical. And then I see someone playing on stream, and then they've unlocked Tinkerbell. And I'm like, alright, I really want Tinkerbell. Alright, I'm going to get the game, start playing it. And then if you find out that it's time gated, and it's going to take you a long time to unlock Tink, because not only do you have to wait for the time gating stuff, you also have to unlock the actual realm and get through all the tutorial stuff. So you have to get through all the tutorial stuff, and this is also assuming that it's a realm. So if it's not a realm, and if it's just part of the story of Dreamlight Valley, and you actually have to get certain conditions for it. So a lot of the time you have to unlock certain characters or get certain characters up to a certain level before that unlocks for you. So if it's not in a realm, you also will have to meet those conditions and also figure out what those conditions are. Because, I mean, it's not going to tell you straight off the bat, right? You're going to have to, if you're really into it, you have to wiki it. But if you're a kid and you just want to unlock Tinkerbell, you're not going to know that you have to go on the wiki. You're just going to keep on playing it. And the question of how long before those people get bored and give up. And it's a very popular character. So if it's a really popular character, you want it as accessible as possible to grab them and keep them playing. Because if they have one goal in mind and just to unlock Tinkerbell, and they're not going to do it, they're going to give up. So they want to avoid that trap. So it's a hard one. You introduce a very popular character, you want it as accessible as possible to capture those people coming into the game. But you also want to make it fun. And so you have to weigh up the fun versus what you're trying to achieve. So I think that's an area people forget, is the fun factor. You still have to make it fun. And if you make it too easy and it's not fun, then people are going to give up the game. But if you make it too hard, Oh, right, no, what was that? If you make it too easy but not fun, people are going to give up. But if you make it too hard but it is fun, people will still stick around, but their patience will be a lot shorter if they're not used to the game. It's a hard one. I don't know how they're going to get it right. I'm just saying, basically, if they are going to introduce it, I don't think they'll fuck around and find out. They'll just introduce it. We'll take that is. Peter Pan could be time gated though. I think Peter Pan is more likely to be time gated than Tinkerbell. I can see Tinkerbell being like, "Oi, I need you to find Peter for me." I do like how they're removing time gate after a certain date. That way new players don't have to wait all. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Is Stitch still time gated? That like you find a sock and then you have to wait a few days. Is that still the case for Stitch, or is that just they've got rid of that as well? So you just have to wait like the next day, or it spawns like later that day. Because I like the Stitch one. The Stitch one, it felt exciting. It felt a bit exciting. Whatever I mean. Oh, dessert. Alright, I'll have to wait for that to cook, so I'll dump this out. I don't know if they still got up for Stitch, but.
Good morning.
Yeah, I don't know either. Because once you unlock it, you don't know. The only way you know is if you. And there's another thing that I really wish they introduced: multiple saves. I'd love to replay the game in its current form rather than the form when I first picked up the game in alpha and beta. Because when I started playing the game, the Sunlit Plateau wasn't even unlocked fully yet. You couldn't even get across the bridge because you didn't have the quest yet to upgrade your shovel. So the game that it would be at that point is completely different than what it is now. So, what is this one? Ever curious? What's this one? Sheldon, because you said you completed everything. What's a curious villager one? Is that Olaf? I'm enjoying the wait though. I get play and then forget my cat's still, and forget the cat is still alive. Yeah, and then yeah, exactly. And I think that's good. I think it's definitely something that I hope they do more. I remember when you, and I think new players can still do this. Remember when you can go to Eric and you could get like special blueprints for stuff. I hope they bring that kind of stuff back. Like the daily quest when they started introducing it for, I think Wally was the first one for the Easter event, coincidentally, because we just went through it. I think the Easter event for Wally was the first time we got a daily, and that was exciting. That was exciting to unlock those, and those items were good. They weren't bad items as well. And then we got Remy's daily that we still get now, but that's it. They never really dove more into the daily aspect of it, and I think they could have a leveling system, something in there to give some kind of incentive. Because I thought the Remy's one was pretty good incentive. The items that you get, pretty decent. Yeah, I love that blueprint table, and the rewards were pretty unique. Yeah, exactly. That's none other than Alice, Curious and Curious. Ah, okay. All right, cool. All right, Alice. Oh no, I've already given her items today. I was leveling her up. I guess I have to wait till tomorrow. Yeah, I already gave her items. God damn it. Alright, well I guess that's it for today for that. Oh no, we can just wait for the perfect dessert. Yeah. We'll wait for it. Well, speaking of his quest, I've started it and left it. Now I have a cute bunnies running around all over my plaza. I'm gonna see how long. Oh, well, that's smart. I think that's a lot of people, a lot of the time why people don't finish the Scrooge's quest, is so they can have Scrooge walking around their village. That's a good idea. For that, but I don't know. I do like the dailies, and I think they should do it a little bit more. But also, they need to be worth it too. I would not want a daily where it's like
you do something for Kristoff, and he just gives you like, 20 wood or something like that. Definitely would want something like Remy's, that you get a unique medal or something like that, or maybe even introduce 2 more dailies similar to Remy. So maybe not wrought iron, just some other material, and then once you combine all 3 of the materials, you can make something else. So you can make a set of items with Remy stuff, set of items for, let's say, Mickey's gems. Maybe Mickey gives you a unique gem, and then let's say Wally, he gives you a unique, I don't know, flower or plant or food, and then when you combine them, you get a unique thing. It would be cool to have something like that. And because I think right now it's just they've got this concept of the dailies, but they're not quite diving into using them. And I get how some it can be a little bit frustrating, because I mean, if people got too many quests, they're like, this is really overwhelming. I don't really like this, and I can see how that can put people off it. So, completely get that aspect of it. And there should be a way to turn them off as well, like turn off dailies. Just toggles. Just use toggles. I mean, you can stop all the complaining if you just implement some toggles. Because I look at Reddit quite a lot for the Dreamlight Valley, and God, they complain about a lot of stuff. They complain about simple gameplay mechanics, like they complain about how some of the Star Pass stuff you have to wait for. It's like, you do realize there's a reason why they give you 42 days to complete or 46 days to complete the event. That's 6 weeks. If you're saying that you only have a small window within 6 weeks to complete that, you probably shouldn't be playing a game. If that's how crunched for time that you are. Anyway, alright, well, while we wait for the machine to cook, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in 2 seconds. All right, back. Remy's Daisies is so fun. I enjoyed working towards the statue pin. Yeah, I agree. I just don't. They introduced so many concepts into this game that I really wish they explored a bit more. The ones that come to mind right now is the leveling system for the characters. It feels like you could double those levels, and then you're doubling the content of the game. And I really think they should double these levels. The other one would be probably the DreamSnap, the multiplayer level. It feels a bit something that they introduced, but they didn't really do a lot with. And what would be another thing? Dailies, obviously the dailies on the weekly kind of events. Is another one that they kind of just started doing and didn't do anything with. And it looks like they are coming back to it. What was one that recently that they introduced? Can't remember which. I mean, but they haven't introduced some dailies for a while. Hopefully they go back to it. What am I doing? What am I doing? There's someone that forgot. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn off the music for this, but we'll get. But yeah, this game has so many different, like, so much potential for it. I think they have a little bit of trouble. I'll go Goofy. I think the trouble that they have is that they kind of have to produce the update content. So it's quite hard for them to just stop and produce stuff for the game without having it tying in with an update. It's kind of because they normally do like a consolidation update just before the next expansion pack comes out. They do like a really weak expansion, not expansion update, where they just like give a random quick character but do a whole bunch of bug fixes, kind of like spend the time actually getting it right, which I do appreciate. But like all these little things that I mentioned that I wish they'd do more with, they kind of have to tie it in and justify using those resources in line with an update. And I think that's where they kind of trip up. They just can't justify doing it. I think if they decide to do a multiplayer update, like they're going to do a big refresh to multiplayer, add in all these new features, then yes, they might be able to add more levels to the multiplayer aspect of it. But outside of that, oh no, turning off that. Outside of that, it's quite hard. So I just don't know where they're going to go with the game now. I mean, they're really starting to get the game into a really solid state. And it's a question of whether they keep on investing time into quality of life. No, the one quality of life thing that we are still expecting is the pathing, angling pathing. So we're still expecting that to come along. So that's a quality of life update that we should be getting. There is still a lot of improvement they can do with the design aspect of it, like the catalog and everything like that. I mean, with Scrooge's shop, it's still quite difficult to find items that you want to buy and search for. I think there is still some work needs to be done there for the quality of life. But I mean, it's a question of eventually they're gonna have to stop doing the quality of life stuff. I hope they don't, but it feels like eventually they're, it's going to be harder and harder to improve on the game when it comes to that. I'm hoping that if it reaches that point, they start going back and fixing up maybe the Eternal Hour expansion, or maybe some of the AI, character AI, or I don't know. There is a bit that they can still. It's hard to tell what the priorities are. I mean, there's all things that we want, but it also has to bring value to the game, and that's the trick they got, because they're in this weird model that they're not free to play, but their free updates that they're delivering do bring new players to the game. So that has to be the priority when it comes to design, is making the updates attractive to new players. But they also need to make sure the game is good to keep the players around so they can buy stuff from the shop. So it's a hard one. It's a hard one to know where the priorities are, and I think number one priority is just the new content. You just have to focus on the new content. That has to be the number one priority here. And whatever additional they can add onto that, the better. I think it's okay. The other aspect to this, which is going to be a problem, is the more characters they give out for free, the more room is going to be taken out by a character's house. Now, the islands technically should have fixed that, right? But I think it's quite clear that one, people aren't using the islands for that, and also it lessens your enjoyment if you're kind of having to limit what characters you have in your valley because of space. So I think eventually they're going to have to ask themselves a question: is do we make the core Dreamlight Valley bigger? I want them to do it. I say yes, but I don't think they will. I think they're gonna hope the islands gives enough space that they're not gonna add anything out there, and eventually, people that don't buy the expansion are gonna hit to a point where they're gonna go, look, I can't have all the characters in my valley that I want. So what would they do? Their only option is to make, or either introduce a new biome or make the land bigger. Either way, it's hard. It'll be hard because it will mess with all the quests, right? All the standard quests that are pathing and that you have to follow a particular path for. It will muck all that up. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be a pretty tough one. Skyrock takes us to Neverland, imagine. I mean, they could do something similar to what they did with Alice in Wonderland, right? So you got Alice in Wonderland's door, but you also have this thing here still, and that can still take you to Alice in Wonderland, which I think is actually pretty cool. When I discover that, you notice I'm stuck in here though. It doesn't bring me back to where I actually wanted to go. So they could do something like that. Now, whether they do another round, like 3 rounds in a row, don't know. I don't think they should or will. It feels like, I don't know. I don't know if they do 3 rounds in a row. It feels like a lot. But I mean, they could be moving away from introducing characters not in realms. Like everything has a realm now. But it is a lot of work at the same time. So there's a lot of pros and cons for it. I don't really care. We'll do the proper dream step the day before the update. Oh, damn it. Why can't I submit it? Oh, there you go. What? I don't even know what... how do I hide touch and magic stuff? My dream snaps. How do I hide the touch and magic stuff? Oh, there. Yeah. I noticed the realms are now more elaborate. Yeah, I noticed that too. I think it's just the fact that they're getting better at the mechanics of how to design and work the game. And I think they're just going, all right, if we're going to do a realm, we're going to make it a little bit more interesting. We're not going to just make the realm, then you get the character, and then all the core quests are in there. I think it allows them to be a little bit more creative with it without needing to worry about pathing. I think what they're showing, especially when there's two characters needing to meet and have a conversation, the pathing's not that great. So it tends to bugger up a lot. So them just keeping it within the realm allows them to do whatever. I do hope they expand on realms that they've already introduced. I think that's a missed opportunity. Them just not and them going back to a realm. They did kind of with it with Timon and Pumbaa, but they didn't introduce a new section. They just introduced the ability to get those two characters. So I do hope they go back. I mean, I would love. I always thought with the with um Wally's realm, and when we were getting Eve, I thought that was just going to be another section that they were just going to open up. Because if you go to Wally's realm, and we'll go there in a sec, there is like cornered off sections for it, which seems like just a wasted opportunity just to expand more into that world. Because Wally's world is interesting to look at, even though it's just trash. You know, it's interesting to discover. And you could have just they could have opened up a section, and you go along this section. So we'll go here. So, watching you push Buzz all the way to Ursula earlier today. It was 2 years ago. Yeah, I do that stuff. I was trying to get it because I mean, when the update first comes out, that's when the bug of the two characters talking to each other always bugs up. See, when it was here, right, when you just got introduced to this realm, I thought there was, all this is blocked off here, and I thought they were going to open that up, and that would open up, and it would lead you to the ship, the Axiom or whatever. And then you go up there, and that's how you meet Eve. And I thought it was going to be something like that, but they never really explored more than just this. And it feels like a wasted opportunity. And they're like, well, this kind of unique aesthetic. So I do hope they revisit the realms and definitely want them to introduce characters that we wouldn't expect. I think that's one I really hope they dive into. Like, I would love to see, I've said this many times, Stitch's cousins, Gargoyles, Duckwing Duck, a lot of the Huey, Dewey, and Louie characters, but even just obscure characters from the movies, like what if you get like Toy Story, and you get what's you got Mr. Potato Head. I mean, there might be some copyright issues there, but what's the pigs one? Ham. You get Ham or Rex introduced, and there's just another section. Beauty and the Beast, there's a lot of doors that they've got shut, and there's a lot of characters that it would be awesome to be in the realm. Well, in Dreamlight Valley. So, okay, now we have to wait for Tina's place. So, we have to wait about 10 minutes. Pretty much we're kind of kept out here. We'll unlock what we can, alright? Oh, we got this. So, we've got the pansy flower. So, we'll actually place some of this stuff. We'll go over to Alice in Wonderland section and place some of these flowers and actually we can turn the sound back on, can't we? Blinky, yes, Slinky would be a good one as well. So there's so many characters I can introduce. So the question is, I guess I have is, are they thinking one and done? So once they do introduce a realm, that's it. They're not going to introduce more. You could argue, well, what about Lion King? Timon and Pumbaa was always intended to be introduced in the game because they were introduced in the trailer, in the opening trailer. So that one could be a little bit of an asterisk, of an exception. But are they all one and done with it? Because we're going to reach a point where all the popular characters are introduced. Of all the core franchises. I mean, the last ones we have left is, Sleeping Beauty, so Aurora and Maleficent. Is Maleficent? Wait, is Maleficent? No. Evil Witch is Sleeping Beauty. Maleficent is Snow White. So we got Snow White, which you know, we still need Snow White into the game. I think we're going to get eventually all the Disney princesses. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't. So we're going to get Snow White. We're going to get Cinderella. We're going to get Sleeping Beauty, which is probably going to be with Aurora. And then what? So we've got Peter Pan. Okay. What else? What other big franchises, core franchises, are out there that we haven't gotten yet? I'm trying to think. Zootopia. Zootopia could be one. I can see Zootopia being one. Inside Out, but Inside Out might be a little bit tricky, considering the emotion, because considering everything is size realistic. I don't really know how that will work, but I can see that working. They'll just make them the same size as Toy Story. They could have Bugs Life, but again, same problem. Cars, again, same problem. Coco, they could do Coco. I think Coco would be a good one. Encanto, I mean, there's so many characters in Encanto they could introduce, but I mean, they already introduced Mirabelle, whether they'll go back or not. Elemental, I don't know if Elemental was not very popular. It kind of crashed and burned. So I don't think they'll introduce stuff that isn't popular. So maybe not Elemental, I think they'll park it. Even though Elemental has a good concept to it, and it's a good one. Raya the Last Dragon. To be fair, there is a category for Raya the Last Dragon. That is one that does come up quite a lot. So not sure about that one. Because it could be a copyright. Winnie the Pooh could be one, but I think that might be an issue with the Chinese market. That's where it gets a little bit tricky. The Raya the Last Dragon. When did that come out? 2021. I guess it's been enough time. Is there a sequel? I heard there was going to be a sequel. Maybe not. Nah, I don't think so. I haven't actually seen it, so I have no idea if it's actually set up for a sequel or not. Cool. Alright, so I've only got one tier to go. Alright, we're gonna have to buy some more stuff before we climb them down. Actually, no, we'll wait until we're past the hour, and then I can visit Tina's shop, because that's pretty much the only one I can do now. This Tina's one. Where is your boss man? Where's boss man? There. I imagine she'll be in human form if she wanted to join Davelight. Yeah, I think it'll be very similar to, like, I don't know. I mean, size is a thing. I mean, it's a hard one. But my point is, we're reaching the point where the characters that we're going to be getting in the game are going to have to get more niche. I think the most niche we've gotten so far is Oswald, which I like. I think Oswald is one of my favorite characters in the game. But I think we're reaching a point. See, this is what the filter thing I was talking about. It's like there's no way to search it. So if I want to look at the new items that I just got, I mean, I could just filter it this way. Yeah, I think we're heading to that niche territory that we're gonna have to start seeing them getting a little bit creative with it. But which direction they go, who knows? Are they one and done with the realms, so they're not going to revisit anything they've touched before? Because if they have to start to go more niche, they're going to have to. It's a tricky one. That's why the roadmap is so interesting, because it starts to paint a picture of the direction they go. I didn't think they would go for Alice in Wonderland, at least this early. I thought they were definitely going to go introduce all the Disney princesses before they hit that nail. So, I mean, a good indication is looking at the categories that they've introduced, because they technically can do realms for every single category that's there. So if we go furniture search, so if we go here, so they could do Ralph. They still need to introduce Ralph. Ralph has been seen in the trailer since the beginning of the game, so we're still overdue there. But what ones haven't we gotten? So we haven't got Cinderella. Cinderella's probably the one. I know. What am I talking about? Very godmother Cinderella. Yes, we have got something from Cinderella. Incredibles. So Incredibles, yep. We haven't got Incredibles yet. We haven't got Coco. We haven't got Up. We haven't got Cars. So that's 4. We got Lightyear. Fantasia. Let's say that's 5. We got Hercules. Got Alice in Wonderland. Got Sleeping Beauty. Snow White. All right, we'll say that's 6. Even though we're getting Maleficent. Actually, no. We'll stay with 5 because Maleficent is getting into the game. Enchanto, got Princess Frog, Finding Nemo. That's a hard one to sell, but we could go 6. I mean, if you could do Little Mermaid, I guess you could do Finding Nemo. So that's 6. Turning Red 7. A lot of Pixar stuff. Inside Out 8. Elemental 9. Big Hero 6 10. So that's 10 franchises that we haven't got yet. Because most likely we get one of them. It's very rare to get something that is brand new to the game that doesn't have a subject already. So that's 10. Hocus Pocus, this is very unlikely, but we'll say that's 11. Pirates of the Caribbean, now we do know they've already got a model for Jack Sparrow, and it's very interesting they haven't introduced it yet. So let's say that's 12. Pocahontas, 13. Lady and the Tramp, 14. Peter Pan, 15. Atlantis, 16. Fairies. Well, Peter Pan and Fairies will count them as the same. 16. Tron, 17. Zootopia, 18. Emperor's New Groove, 19. Raya, 20. Winnie the Pooh, 21. Star Wars, I don't think it will, but we'll say 22. Bag's Life, 23. Enchanted, 24. So 24 franchises technically have their own category and no characters in game. So that's actually quite a lot. And I'm feeling like we'll get one of them. I hope they expand the Sunlit Cave and we find the dwarfs hidden behind. That has been something I've wanted since they introduced that cave. I think it would be an awesome idea and definitely time gate them. So over the course of 7 weeks, maybe even 7 months, you just unlock one dwarf. Every month would be amazing. They do all 7 dwarfs, and over the course of 7 months, you unlock each one of them. I think that would be so cool. So there's actually quite a lot of franchises. There's actually quite a lot they could dive into. Some less likely than others. But you could also look at Disney Speedstorm and actually get a fair idea of what ones might be on their mind. Because there's a little bit of crossover. The models look very similar on both sides, on Dreamlight Valley and Speedstorm. I don't know. I know they've got Snow White and Speedstorm. Disney Speedstorm. I wonder if they got a wiki. I see a wiki for Disney Speedstorm. Oh, there is. Alright, I'm gonna see what races. I see what the Snow White ones. I'm pretty sure Snow White is in the game. Maybe I'm wrong. I swear. Alright, races. Collections. Yeah, Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. Alright, so for Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs, you only can get the Evil Queen. Oh, no, Evil Queen. No, so Maleficent must be our Sleeping Beauty. I'm getting them mixed up. Maleficent is Sleeping Beauty. So technically we don't have Snow White. So you only can get for the race of Snow White and the Evil Queen. You can't get any of the dwarfs. You can have them as like buffs to your character, but that's about it. But the models do definitely look a bit different. I'm looking at the Moana ones now. At least in these pictures. I think that the most accessible ones to introduce would probably be Incredibles. Incredibles, I like Incredibles. I like Incredibles. They even have Nightmare Before Christmas. They've got those characters introduced as well. I think I think we'll get a new Nightmare Before Christmas character every year. That's my gut feeling. I think we're just gonna get one new character every year, which I think is really cool. Bandana, banana, split, and then you want Genie. Genie would be good. Again, it's just a question of whether are they intending to go back and introduce characters from realms that they've already introduced. There's not really any clear indication they are. The only time they've done it, I think they've done it a couple of times, where
Something.
they've introduced a character, but as a story character rather than a realm character. I'm trying to think of one. Like Olaf is a good example. Is that they introduced Olaf as a story character, but not a realm character. I'm sure there's another
I'll see
one.
you soon.
Maybe Olaf was the only one. Wait, let's go. I mean, Jafar is another one, technically, even though we got Aladdin and Jasmine after. They are separate. Gaston, another one. But they're story characters. Flynn, you could argue. Oh no, all of them, they didn't even have their own realm. What's... Scar's another one. Eve, yeah. Yeah, they've never really gone back and introduced... other than Timon and Pumbaa, that's the only one they've gone back and introduced it into a realm that's already been introduced. And they didn't even add anything, they just added the character quest for them. So... I don't know. I hope they do, though. But yeah, looking through this, looking at Disney Speeds on 101 Dalmatians, that's another one. I don't know how they introduced that. Inside Out is they've got a lot of races for Inside Out. The Muppets. Now that would be, I kind of would want the Muppets. I think the Muppets in the game would be quite hilarious. I kind of want the Muppets. I know it's not everyone's thing, but I would love. My favorite Muppet is Snookums. I love Snookums in the game. Just this big Hulk kind of like beast wandering around. It would be. I think that would be pretty awesome. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think the Muppets would be pretty cool. Wreck-It Ralph. I mean, yeah, that was a given. Little Mermaid. You also could have King Trident. The characters definitely look different models, actually. I thought the models were very similar, but it turns out they're not. Looks like Oswald actually has his wife, Oracina. Oracina? I didn't know Oswald had a wife called Oracina. I don't know the Muppets at all. I mean, that's the same with me and fairies, right? I don't know anything about fairies. But, I mean, there is quite a lot of angles they can go on, but I would just like them to come out and say, like, whether they are going to be one and done with Realms. Are they just not going to go back to Realms and introduce characters of franchises they already touched on? Because at least that gives us some expectation of what to expect going forward. But there's a good chance they'll just never say anything and just never do it. Alright, this is my realm here, so we're going to do bits of the line. I don't think anyone knew that. Yeah, apparently, maybe it could have been introduced just for the game, but yeah, I think that would be really cool. I would love a Toontown. I mean, that's my dream, and I've mentioned it many times on the stream. Is I love to eventually make a Toontown town, really, a Toontown town. He's down. We'll have this is going to be our official greeter. Whenever you come into the realm, you get officially, or the realm, the residence area, you get officially greeted by this dude. Another one there. Got these large teacups, so we'll spread the teacups around a bit. Got another bag. I don't want to overcrowd it. This is really the. Oh, I got. Yeah, I got that. What happened to the table that I unlocked? Where was that massive table that I unlocked? Maybe it's. Oh no, I got rid of it. It doesn't look like it. Oh, those are cool. Yeah, I got rid of that massive table I was talking that I got for the quest reward, but it looks like once I got rid of it, I can't replace it. Or I can't place it back down. It's a bit kind of messy. I'm probably will put a bit of foliage, but I only want to use Alice in Wonderland stuff though. That's the rule that I still have. Is just the resident areas only can use the item stuff unlocked. See, there was that tea party one, and then it had like it had the cake in the middle, and I got. Oh, here it is. Oh, you only can put it in Dreamlight Valley. Well, that sucks. Well, that's annoying. The unbirthday cake table you only can put in Dreamlight Valley. Undo the bottom. No, it's one I got rid of in the Dreamlight Valley side of things. All right. So you walk in and you're like, so let's go over here. So you're just walking in, and then this dude, he's not waving. Wave at me. All right, maybe walk a bit further. Well, I don't know why they do that. It's a weird one. Unless there's a reason. Unless it's got something to do with the Cheshire Cat. There you go. Yeah, cool. See, at least it's got a little bit more activity now. And then we've got those over there. No, I like it. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they won't trigger with the normal characters walking through, but that's cool. At least it's given the place a little bit more life. I don't like it. Everyone want to build. Yeah, exactly. You want to put Alice in Wonderland stuff in the one area that specifically seems like it was designed for her. See, all these little things just add a little bit extra that extra life that I was looking for. And make sure I filter this by. I really do like it. Maybe it feels like I don't know, because I always had these statues at the beginning. Maybe I'll replace those with that. Because these feel so much better to use as like the welcoming things. They're kind of announcing you. when you arrive, do it like this. Do it for example. Alright, so if you walk here, right? There you go. They're announcing you into it. I really kind of like that. I kind of like it. I like that. So maybe I'm gonna replace. I'm gonna need more of those. I'll put this in caterpillar. The caterpillar can be next to the. So I've got the moth butterfly thingy there. So maybe I'll put that. Get rid of that. Probably there. So I've got the butterfly there, so it kind of makes sense to be there. It's kind of like his home. He's got a statue of himself there. Consider it stolen. Yeah, you're more than welcome. I kind of like that kind of intro. Now, the only thing that's really missing, it just seems like a bit of a mishmash of stuff, so I'll probably need some foliage or... what can I... Maybe trees. Yeah. I do like the one with the mushroom. Maybe if I go... Probably made my issue worse, but whatever. There we go. And just... Not a few. And then I'm gonna build it. I think the well, maybe, with the well, I'll just get... Just wish you could put stuff like over this side, but can't. Doesn't look right, does it? Because you can interact with this well too. Maybe I'll put the well over here. At least for now. And I got the guards here. So I'm gonna move these. Or what if two guards are guarding the other one entrance? Yeah, well, just something like that. Oh, this one's gonna be a little tricky. Oh no, I could put it there. Oh, it kind of shoves in the corner just. That works. Alright, can I shove another one in the corner? Do I have another one? Oh. Yeah, I do. Can't quite shove it in the corner. Can't have two. It does throw off the symmetry a little bit, but is it such a big deal, Dave? I think one's gonna be alright, yeah. Or the exits you're trapped inside. Yeah. There you go. And then you can just sit and watch where she will put keys on either side. Oh, so they hold their hands like that. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I like it. There you go. It's brought a little bit more life to it. It's great. Alright, we're gonna have to fix this bit. There's a bit that I want the Sanderson sisters walking around. Who are the Sanderson sisters? Are they looking at me? I think their head follows you too. Or at least the eyes. The Hocus Pocus sisters. I like it. Like, these plants really have given something extra, haven't they? It's gonna be so. What we'll do then? I've developed it. This is gonna be the new rule. Whatever the theme of the update is, or whatever characters introduced in the update, we will spend the end of the stream in their section before we sign off. Kind of the same way we did the Easter. So we'll come here every single time. And hopefully it draws in some other characters. If eyes follow you like characters do, yeah. I mean, like, it's surprising how little of an addition those things are, but they just added a brand new element to it. This feels like there's so much more life now. Like, I'm just walking around, and all of a sudden, like, I got this guy waving at me, and he's gonna play a little trumpet. Ah, it's great. Oh, it's great. Yeah, I think that's a good way of kind of doing it. Also, because you'll see the new additions, and people can now kind of experience what the update's about. And I got those feeders there. I'm pretty sure they're legit feeders, but the butterfly doesn't actually use them. So, oh well. I'm pretty sure it's a functional item. But yeah, it looks really, really good. I don't think I like the Alice in Wonderland as aesthetic. I still don't really like it, but I think I do need a few extra bells and whistles in terms of foliage and putting stuff on the tables and stuff, but I think I'll wait until I've unlocked everything. And I want enough seating as well. So I've got the seating here, and this is the Alice in Wonderland thing. And there is some more, we know with the premium content that's been leaked, that there are a lot more Alice in Wonderland stuff. I'm going to copy what you did, as I really like it. Where did you get that huge yellow teapot? That one? I'm pretty confident I got it from Scrooge's. This one I'm pretty sure I got from Scrooge's. But I'll have to, I think I double check it. But yeah, I think, so with the premium content, we've got a lot that, I don't know if people have seen the Discord, or that I posted on the Discord, the leaks that have been shown. Let's see if I can find them. Both shop links. Trying to expand it. Alright, so we'll go Discord. Hopefully this works. There we go. I need a tissue. So if we go over here, there's a bit of a spoiler, so I do apologize for anyone. I'll just make it a bit bigger. So these are the stuff that we're going to be adding to this section over this update. So just keep that in mind. So we've got this. This is the Mad Hatter inspired monkey companion. So this companion will be added. Oh, I get it. I haven't started the realm yet, so maybe that's why I haven't seen the new stuff installed. Possibly. I don't know how that works, but maybe. I love of IP. The cat's been my favorite ever since I was a kid. The Queen Charlotte and Alpha is never going to leave my character's body. So the Mad Hatter, that we're going to be adding that to the valley. We also got to the section. We've also got the Dina House companion. So that's her cat. So this is the cat that she has got. So that's another companion we'll be adding. So that will be adding to the section as well. Sorry, that monkey is creepy. Don't knock the monkey. We don't get enough unique monkey skins. I like it. And to be honest, the Mad Hatter is a little bit weird. We also got the Mad Hatter house skin. So this will be a really cool addition to this section as well. And I'm thinking it will go right where I'm kind of standing, right in front of where I'm standing. I think that'll be really good. We also got the Alice Wishing Well. So the Wishing Well, we go back over here. So the Wishing Well will have to be moved from here to inside here somewhere. So I don't know where we'll put it. It feels like it right in the center here would be really good when that happens. I won't do it now. I'll do it once. Kind of want to mess everything up. So that'd be something. All right, we'll go back to it. Bunny skin. Do we get a tail? This one? I don't think so. No, doesn't look like it. White rabbit waistcoat. What else? I got the Padme Star Wars outfit. So that's something that we hadn't seen before. So that's something that is a bit of a reveal. We got the lightsaber, but we knew that was going to be that. We got the Anakin. You can see Jedi wearing all this stuff. We've got the caterpillar outfit. So all the hands there. It's kind of creepy. We've got the Spring Well we've got Spring Well and Spring Goofy Shop stall bundle. So this would be really good for the Easter section, actually. So I might actually change the well in the Easter section to this. And I think that it fits it really well. I'll probably also use the well somewhere in the Dreamlight Valley, but the Goofy stall, that one's a little bit more tricky. I'll probably add that. Where would I add that? I know, in one of the other biomes. I like the Goofy stalls. I kind of use them to add a bit of personality too. This is the Pixie Dust Mill. I think that's a fairy skin. Oh, hey, Thrissa, how are you? Miss Party stream. Oh, it's okay. It's alright. And we've got the Enchanted Forest. So I think that's more of a generic one. We've got the Tinkerbell Interior Bundle. So again, there's a lot of Tinkerbell, a lot of fairy stuff, which is why I don't think we're going to be getting Tinkerbell in the next updates, because they're introducing a lot of stuff now, and it seems a bit of a overload of too much stuff. But we also got this. We've got the Mad Hatter, what's that? Mad Hatter Furniture Bundle, which is good. It got a little bit more seating. Got this stall thingy and got a table. And then we've got the Fairy Flower Garden. And it actually turns out this is an interactive object. So someone's noticed it was interactive. I think it's more interactive from the photos, but I don't exactly know what it does. Well, a lot of your stream. Yeah, it's okay, Thrissa. I actually was holding off buying those moonstones as well. I got the money now, so I could buy the moonstones if you're up for it. There's also this one, the Puff Air Balloon, but people are unsure what it's actually for. So it'll be interesting to see what that is at for, whether that could be something that they've introduced that we will find out later at a later date. It could be related to the next update. Because with the... It looks like a very fairy themed kind of thing. And then we've got returning items from the Star Path. So there is a bit we're still going to be adding to the Alice in Wonderland section over time. Partly thanks to also Thrissa for the donation that she made. Take my Airstones Puff Air Balloon. The problem is that from what they found out is that it's not clear how you get it because it's not in the store. So whether that's something they'll fix later on or whether that was a mistake, don't know. But they don't actually know at the moment. Well, that's what the leakers have found anyway. But yeah, that's it. Oh, I'll get rid of. Hey, mama. Oh my god, that's right out of the fairy movies my kid is watching. So it is out of fairies. Because this has got to be the fairy section over here. Down to fairies. So we've got a lot of fairy stuff now. We've got the blooming gazebo. So what I was thinking of doing with this section, right? Because this was I called this the Peter Pan section. But then I realized, like, I'm going to have fairies as well. So what about I make a fairy section over here, and then a Peter Pan section over here. So this over here will be the fairy section. Most likely it will just be Tinkerbell. But then over here will be the Peter Pan section. So I'm not going to flesh this out because we'll probably do that with the next update. Oh my god, I just made that rule, didn't I? That I was going to end every stream in what the update theme is. And if the update theme is fairies, and they introduce Tinkerbell, I'm going to have to spend all my freaking time here. Like, it's a nightmare. Yeah, anyway, this will be the kind of fairies section. We've got a little gazebo over here too. And probably flesh that out. You'll love... I'm not sure if I'll love that, but that will be what the section's for. And then I have Peter Pan over here, and then that way I can alternate. The teapot is sort of fairy. Which teapot? Well, that teapot there? Do you mean that one? Because that's supposed to be Tink's house, I think. I think it's noted down as Tink's house. Hold on. Wink. Where is it? Yeah, Tinkerbell's house. There, it's Tinkerbell's house. So that's why I put that in that section here. In your days. Well, let's just hope, for the sake of my sanity, that... Sorry, I have to do this again. Yeah. Let's just hope that it's not the case. Oh look, Aladdin's here. Yay! I mean, it's all from Neverland, yeah. It is. Well, now, what we'll do is I will buy the Moonstones while Thriss is here. I'll go work on Star Path, have Alice now too. Yeah, I've finished off the Star Path. Or not finished off Star Path, finished off Alice. What we'll do is, because Thriss is here, and I've been waiting for Thriss to be here, is we're going to buy the Moonstones. I've got to find my card though, so give me 2 seconds. So we're going to spend the lovely donation that Thriss donated. Unfortunately, the American dollar is kind of shit, so I'll plug in an extra $15, but we'll get the top tier pack as this one right here, the 94 one. So give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna get my card wherever it is. It's not in my wallet, which feels like it should be, but it's not. Give me 2 seconds. I find it, so I'm checking my bag. Put it in. I put it somewhere, and I don't know where. This is what my life is like on a regular basis now. I just lose stuff. I mean, now it's always been. Right, let me get a little bit creative here. I'll use my credit card, but I'll transfer money. Avoid the charges. Alright. Just hope things don't come out. Alright. Buy it. Actually, no. My card's already linked, so actually I'll be able to. My card was always linked. Damn. I didn't have online purchases. Cool. There we go. Oh, Dave. Alright, good night, Sheldon. I'll catch you up, see what happens in the morning. My eyes are burning. Enjoy your eye. I will. That's all done now. So thank you, Thresser, so much for that donation and for enabling my whatever I do on here. So we will see the big greenhouse, which we're going to have to add to the plant section somehow. But yeah, that's it there. Oh, it's a two-way one as well. So back and I don't know if we can add that to our gardening area, but plant area. I'm thinking about rejigging the whole thing anyway. I've got an idea of what I want to do, so. To just make a huge like garden. But yeah, that's it there. So thank you so much for that. So what else should we get from the shop? Spend everything. Alright, well we have to get the Star Wars stuff, right? I really like the Star Wars stuff. So we got the Naboo Villa. And then we'll get also the Naboo I mean, it says interior, but I'm pretty sure you'll be able to use some of it outside. Cool. And we'll save all the rest of them. I know I have the the dragon that I still have, but if I ever get more than 2,000 off a Dream Snap, I'll probably buy it. That's my reward. Maybe that's what I should do. I should like set myself little goals and rewards. Cool. All right. Yeah, I really like that. Cool. All right. So what we're gonna do, we'll switch over to. So I'm gonna rebuild my Sunlit Plateau and my plaza. So I think now that I have like a food spot, I have a raw material spot. That's my markets. I think I'm gonna actually make this a plant area and just put all the plants here, like I did originally, but have be a little bit more committal with it. You now have extra moves. Exactly. And also am going to sadly get rid of this stuff. This stuff I'm probably gonna move into somewhere else. I've got an idea where I'm gonna put all this stuff. But we'll get rid of this. This is actually going to now become my Star Wars section. Because I'm not expecting a lot of Star Wars stuff to be added. So when I build this, it pretty much will be set this way for a while. Cool. Alright. And so here is going to be all my foliage and also going to move all this stuff up here. So it will give me the plaza to play with a little bit. So, yeah. I'm going to move this over here. So I'm thinking... Oh. Yeah. This is my Star Wars section. Yeah, it will still have to lead into up there, but oh well, it's going to be good enough. The Naboo Villa. That's actually a pretty chunky villa. Pretty big, eh? It's pretty big, eh? Got a little robot flying around it. Alright. On the side a little bit there. We've got the Naboo chair. Just what can we add? Got 3 chairs, so. Table. Oh, I've got no path, damn it. I'm gonna have to make more of the path. Still, do I want the muddy path? The muddy path is going to be used. I think I actually have anywhere I'm going to use the muddy path. Alright. I need a table. It's a good idea. Have Star Wars furniture and hopefully I can get them next week or two. Yeah, I mean, I like Star Wars. I mean, even though I criticize the fact that it's in the game, I do like Star Wars. So there's nothing I can do about it. I don't think. I think it's too early to put Star Wars in the game, but at the end of the day, that's there. So I need to make a Star Wars section in case they decide to introduce more Star Wars stuff. So it's gonna enter the rotation of sections that I have. And so this is the start of it. I don't think we're going to, like, based off the leaks that I've seen, all the rest of the leaks appear to be, I'll just quickly recheck them. I think all the leaks left and for the shop aren't actually items. They're just clothing. So we got Anakin's outfit, lightsaber, and then Padme's dress. And that looks like the only other Star Wars thing that's going to come out. So pretty much what you're seeing here, physically, is all the Star Wars stuff we're going to actually get to place in the valley. Everything else is a costume. So, there's that. Now, does that mean that's the only Star Wars stuff we're ever going to get until next year? Maybe. But it's worth noting, that's the... looks like the plan. So we'll have this as little Star Wars stuff, and we'll actually have to also place a companion house down. Not really one that fits it, is there? So we'll go for the classic until we find one that we can replace it with. And then we'll put these pinwheels just to see whether R2 actually interacts with them. I'm hoping he does, but we'll find out. Relax. What's the companion? This tub. What does the tub do? Oh, it's a... Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that the tub was actually a companion house. I'm actually going to use the tub. It's more subtle. It just looks like a random tub that's here in the Naboo section. And then what we'll do is we'll flesh it out with trees. Naboo's kind of like an empty spot anyway. Don't really have a good way of having an entrance point to it, but I know I'll get yeah. It's not really Star Warsy. There's nothing else I could do to make it more Star Warsy, is there? Not really an entrance I can put Star Wars. It can also sit on a table. I have mine here. Oh, interesting. Huh. Kind of looks a bit odd, out of place if it sits on the table there. It does look a bit subtle if I just put it there. I kind of like it just randomly there. Any of the Eve. Well, I kind of have a rule that I only can use the stuff that is listed in their section, other than foliage. So I could technically use it, and it could look futuristic, but it breaks the rule. Oh, I've got this. Oh, what's this? I've got the sofa as well. Oh, there's a bunch of stuff I haven't put down. All right. What's this? Huh. Okay, that actually works. Alright, I need to buy some more of that. It's basically R2-D2 section. Alright. There, and then I'll put one on either side, eh? There we go. Alright, I'm gonna I'll buy another couch and I'll buy another one of these. I think that works. R2, what are you doing? R2's being weird. Alright. Alright, we'll buy a few more of those things. That actually works. I was a bit nervous that it wouldn't, but... eh, go with it. Thank you so much, Thurston. It's bringing me a bit of joy. Come on. I hate it when they're bunching up like this. It's really starting to get annoying. Just really... put the stinker on everything. Alright. Star Wars. So we'll get 5 of everything. Just make sure we're fully stocked up, just in case we ever need it for anything. That. Oh, that's decor.
Thank you kindly.
What a nice day.
Weird things are different every time I come in here. So we got that. I'll make it a bit of symmetry. Go for the Naboo sofa. Push this out. Now, Arthur's getting stuck over here, so maybe I could put it on the table, but maybe somewhere more centralized, like, yeah, maybe right below there. Get less stuck if he has like a 360-degree kind of way of operating. There he goes. Okay, he's getting way too excited with the table. R2, come on, bro, come on. Like, it's a kid's game. Alright. There we go. No, he's not very good at operating by himself, but there we go. This is the R2-D2 section. And we even can put the hologram. So the holograms stay up when you activate them. There you go. Which way do I want it, though? That way or that way? I don't like it there. Go that way. There's an entrance anyway. There you go.
Can I get a little help here?
Alright, R2. Alright, R2. So yeah, that's going to be the Star Wars section, and we'll probably leave it like that, probably forever. Until they introduce some more stuff. Now, over here, this section, and we're going to have to get rid of a lot of the houses to do this, we're going to convert this over to our garden spot. So before I had this idea of, like, have as many of these houses as possible down, and this section as like a bit of a display, then I realized it's not going to work. I'm just not going to be able to fit everything into the Dreamlight Valley side of it. So all those houses, those extra houses, are probably going to place in the other biomes, and to fit whatever theme I need. But because I now have over in the garden, I kind of have, I've got the shop, I've got the stall, I've got this greenhouse, and now I've got the castle. Kind of feels like this area is more suited for that idea. Now, it's not just going to be, so the garden section will probably be from, where from? Probably from this side of the lake, probably. All this side of the lake will probably be the garden section. Over here is actually going to be where I'm going to move the Asia section. I'm going to move that over here. That's going to be over there, and I'm going to actually expand this again to cover that, and maybe even move some of this stuff down here. So I just want to get more room because it feels very cluttered. So that's the idea. Now that I'm getting rid of a lot of the crops, I'm now getting a lot more room. So we'll see how that goes. I can't guarantee it's going to work out as I have it planned in my head, but it's a start. It's still going to grow, and yes, I am. So all the crops, like these crops, I'm getting rid of. I'm just going to put them all on that farm plot, floating island plot, because it makes sense. It is a lot easier to just put everything there. Previously, I wanted the crops in their biomes. You actually get them so they grow quicker, but I've reached a point where I realize that's not really a priority. It doesn't matter. I don't really need to worry about all that. Before I thought like there's going to be times I'm just going to have to grind out a lot of food, and I realized I can still do that in this current format. The buff that you get is so minor that it's not really worth it. So yeah, so I'm going to move all the crops over there and then spread it out. Now, the question is, what do I do with the plaza? So if I move this over here and then move all my garden stuff over here, what do I do with the plaza? So I've got two options. One, I can move all my raw ingredient stuff down here and then kind of have, but then I've got more space up here. I don't know. I haven't really worked it out in my head how it's going to look. So I'm kind of slowly working it out. I might just make Toontown. I don't know. It's a project that I've got in my head, and it feels like I've got the concept of a plan. But I don't actually have it all fleshed out yet. Because the problem with this, it doesn't really feel like a Toontown, right? Because this is all cluttered. So if I'm able to open this space up a little bit more, I think it'll be a bit better. I don't know how I feel about these stalls as well, so... Anyway, that's going to be a project for another time, but we'll see how it comes about. I still don't know what I want to do with it. I mean, I could move the gems there, right? So I can move all the gems to this section here. And then that will allow me to expand this a little bit and smooth out so it doesn't feel so cluttered. But also I could expand the food section out to be like here instead. And then you've got this big food market. And this could be the gym area. I like the gym area being like with the castles and stuff. But what I worry about is like when people arrive, right? Because I'm gonna still make people arrive kind of like over here, so they have to walk through the whole thing. I'm worried about them taking too many gems as they go through it, because the gems should be like the hardest thing to get, right? Because it's the more exclusive stuff. Hmm. The other option is I could move the material, because I mean the material goods, I don't have a lot when you look at it. So you add in these shops in there with the material stuff. Hmm. I don't know. It's going to be one of those experiments that I'm going to start doing and probably halfway decide whether it's worth continuing on or not. But the first step was probably make the layout of up here. So I'll probably start building this out. Something like that. And start pulling this apart basically. And then so make this kind of wall around here of how I'm gonna do it. I'll still have the garden pretty contained. And then move the Asia Town section here. Move that here and build that out. Because it will probably be this will be over here. This will be over here. Even just looking at the foliage stuff though, it's already quite a lot. Because I'm moving all this over here too. Maybe I'll cut it off here so when people arrive, they start here, and then walled off here because this will be the Chinatown section or the Asia Town section. Yeah, and then all this is the garden stuff. So walls kind of here. Not sure how I'm gonna do it. There's already quite a lot of foliage here. So I think I just need to path it, right? Should lay everything out with the path first before I commit to anything. Actually, how much bugger, I don't have a lot. Bugger. I need to clear up all this stuff. Probably do it offline. I'll play around with it to see whether it's worth doing. Get rid of all this stuff here as well. I needed a little bit more spacious. It feels like everything's very cluttered and crowded at the moment, so. But I am happy with this. This bit I'm satisfied with. So at least that's something. So you come in here, and this will be all the flowers and everything. I need as much room as I possibly can, so I probably will have to extend it over here too, and it probably will have a cutoff point of here, and that's where the Asia Town. I'll put the buildings down as well just to make sure they fit. Anyway, enough of me bantering. I gotta go to Tina's to read her stuff. Oh, no. What? I haven't fed her. Aren't she wanting anything? Weird.
Did you forget something?
How come they're not asking for meals? Well, maybe I did feed her already. Oh, pretty sure I didn't, but... Odd. So I guess we can't tick off the Tina one yet. Alright. Well, I think we might be done for today. We've done quite a lot. I probably will tick off the Tina one later. I can't give her a favorite gifts. That one finishes at, ticks over at 5 p.m. for me. But yeah, I might do some playing around with the design offline a bit, just figuring out what I'm going to do here. Don't know what I'm going to do with the plaza though. It's like, I think the why I'm hesitant is normally, I think what I'll do, I think, alright, yeah, I think what I'm going to do is actually move all the hard materials here. I think I'm going to move them down here. And then, actually, I'll keep all the mining stuff up here. But all the other materials are moved down here. So I'll keep Scrooge's shop up here with the gem stuff. But Daisy's shop I'll move down here. And then if I open this up, I can open all this up so I can spread this out a little bit and actually make it feel a little bit more spacious. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll move the storage here, but also make it look good as well. So, and look, because we have to also anticipate, more stuff in the future being added to the game. So, and this we'll have to we'll fix up as well, because now that we're getting rid of the gardens, we can make this a bit smaller, and add a few more bells and whistles to it as well. So I think that's what will probably be the next step. Move that down here and make it feel like a little bit of an actual downtown area. Because I kind of see people's designs of downtown areas and I'm kind of envious of it. And my one's kind of messed up. So maybe like a road. I don't know if the road will work. Could do the road. Maybe a road around the plaza with the houses and stuff. Alright. Yeah, it's worth thinking about. And I'll start playing around with it. So moving this, yeah. Moving that. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know which way it goes. Ooh. I think this might be a bit too big for me anyway. Where is the front of it? Oh, the path, there you go. That takes up a lot of room, doesn't it? Okay, this is going to be a little bit more of a thinking, because I thought these were small enough they could just fit up here, but I don't think it will. Can't put that over here. These houses are way too big. So I might have to commit to just something like that. And then see if I can fit... I don't know if I can fit anything in there. I mean, once you start compacting everything, it's not that bad. And then you end up with a lot more room once you start kind of like shoving things like this, start soldering things out. Like all these trees kind of fit together nicely. like all these banana trees over here. So you end up getting a lot more room once you start doing that. And I'll get rid of all that. Problem is, like, if I don't do it now, all these respawns are just gonna mess everything up again. Oh yeah, I forgot I put everything in. Down here to remind myself to get rid of it. That over here. Go. Cool. And then I want to be somewhere pretty accessible. Greenhouse. Now let's assume we're going to make this whole section the Taste of Asia section. Would we? You can put that over here. Get rid of all these crops though. No, don't. I don't care. This is one time I don't care about the bonus. I know I was going to say I was going to do this offline. I just started doing it. I got distracted. It's a bonus when you don't want it, eh? Oh, god damn it. See? I was saying. Kind of castle works both ways, doesn't it? Alright. And how about we put the coffee. Okay. How's this looking? So this stuff. We're kind of close to each other. No, we want that to be close to everything else. Alright. So this is kind of like the section hub. Cool. Alright. For that. Now, we want to flesh everything out with the flower stalls and stuff, but well, these are because we don't really need these trees and all the foliage stuff unless there's a duty or something, or I need to restock on them, which is very rare. So wherever we place them, it's kind of they just need to be accessible if needed. I want to block off that this bit is going to be the hard bit. I need to make sure I can access it. Yeah, it's kind of like layered like that. Not layered, but border. So access all these. Now I can always move them if I need to grind it. And I probably don't know if I'll use the castle walls. I do want to use the... Oh, I can use the castle walls down here. Oh, not up here for the... no. I want to use the castle walls for something, and I don't know what. I kind of already use them, though, don't I? Yeah, I already use them for another theme park, so just get rid of them. I think that... Okay. Now we basically just fill it in with all the plant stuff. Which is the boring bit, to be honest. And what we'll probably do, once we laid everything out, the final flourish probably gonna be using the new singing plant things, like these things. Like that. It'll probably be the final flourish of it. No. Just to bring a little bit more life to it. But that's just gonna take me a while to move everything across. And then we'll make this a bit of a downtown area with all the material stuff. Just a question whether I'll be able to fit everything. I feel like I will be able to. It'll just take me time to move everything. And then what we'll do is make this the face of Asia's area, but the entrance to the valley is probably now going to be in the downtown area. Now I have a bit more room, I'll probably move the multiplayer stuff as well to the gym probably area. Yeah. I mean, I could move it here too, because I will have some excess room. Maybe I'll move it to the Toontown area. This is the more frustrating bit of it all, just moving. Just all the storage. I should be able to get behind here. Actually, what we'll do, move this over slightly so I can get behind it a bit easier. Oh, I was in edit mode for too long. Is it gonna? Please don't bugger up. Please don't bugger up. Please don't bugger up. A lot of the time, if you're in edit mode too long, it will revert to the last save and erase a lot of the work you've done. I know, cool. Alright. Now, I can't quite, so maybe move it over slightly more.
Could I talk to you?
No! There we go. So move it over slightly there. That allows me to get behind there. So pretty much now it's just move everything over and make sure I can fit everything. Oh look, Mickey's sitting on it. This is massive. I might actually change this well because it feels a little bit too big. Might switch it back to the default one. Then maybe I already used the Oasis one for the blend. I'm gonna do the same thing, but also gonna use. I'm gonna use the. I mean, I could do white picket fence, kind of like to frame it, like this idea. Hold on. Nope, no, I don't want that. I could do it to frame that. Wait, what is it? Oh, there's a. Something like that. I don't know if it really works. And oh. I'm kind of framing that. do the same here. Without blocking off that down here. Ah, lost all my damn fence. Well, yeah, I hate it when it does that. Put that in there. Something like that. Yeah. I need a little bit more muddy paths, so I'll make some more. Remove that to a bit of the main section, yeah. And that trophy. Oh. I know, we'll put it there for now. Do that, that, that. Cool, alright. And a little path. There you go. There you go. I guess that kind of works. I like that little framing of it. And then move that here, and then build a wall. We'll build the wall around it. And just make this into... Oh, damn it, I've got more of these things. Apples. I can put the apples anywhere. Alright, well, before I get more crazy, I'm going to leave it there and do some more work later. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Thanks Ramona, thanks Thressa, thanks Mama, thanks Sheldon, thanks, who else? Mr. Tanker, thanks Yasmin, thanks Love, and thanks Eyes, and thanks anyone else out there that is listening, will listen, and will be listening one day in the future. I'll be back on next week. But yeah, really good week, guys. And really exciting update. And yeah, post in Discord anything you find, any secrets or anything like that.